damn, what the fuck, Gran? What the fuck does that mean? See, what's funny right now, Gran, is that me zoomed out right now almost is the same picture as last night after 30 years. We're actually going to try and play the game today properly, because we're single playering. How the game is designed to be played. Slick Willy, thank you for the 86. Well, if the Rage Baiters come back into chat today, okay, it won't be as bad, because it'll just be me. I won't be like, I won't have all my, what was it, sucklings here. Grand, thank you very much for the 56. Hey, Missy, congratulations. That sounds like you had a good day today. I do appreciate it, Grand. Mr. Bokoen1, thank you for the prime. See, what's funny, guys, is after yesterday's stream, some guy went on to the Reddit and actually made a post. It was actually a positively themed post towards the stream, because they actually liked the criticism that we actually brought, and the critical view, and the different view we had on the game, compared to what other people have brought so far. We had something different than other people. And on that Reddit thread, there was actually quite a few people that actually... I expected when I was commenting on that thread, because that Reddit has been an absolute echo chamber in there of just only positive shit. I expected to get down-duded when I commented in there, and it seems to be there's a lot of people that actually kind of like my points that I have made towards the game, or at least respect the views that I come with to the game. And the issues I have with the game, they can kind of see the problems that I'm talking about. So at least there's something good came out of yesterday's stream. There are some people that have realized it. That was a lot of good quotes from last night, Assumer. That was a lot of very good quotes. There was a lot of people that was angry in the Twitch chat with the way we view the game from our perspective, because everything they've had seen so far was mostly positive, right? So I can see that it's world shattering to their illusion when there are actually some people that does not consider this the greatest game ever created, at least in the grand strategy genre. I'll be real. The desync and crash counter, I only did that as a meme. All jokes aside, I don't think the desync and crash counter, it was 9 crashes and 9 desyncs throughout 6.5 hours of gameplay. I don't think that's too bad. I'll be real. That's just how multiplayer is in Paradox games. 4 of the crashes as well, if we want to be absolutely completely honest here, was when I was hot joining and there was just some bug with hot joining. So, like, I'm going to be completely honest there and say that the game runs fine in multiplayer on that regard, like in terms of stability. I don't think it was that bad. Way better than... Most games are better than Vic 2 when it comes to stability. P47, enjoy. That's not a comparison. Do you think EU5 will have a future in BoBG? Overseeker, I would like to at least try and do one EU5 game with whoever buys this game out of the people that have the Hoy or Vicky role. And let's see how the game goes. And we'll see how long we can keep playing before people lose their minds or just don't want to keep playing. And then we'll take it from there. I want to see how it actually works in a real multiplayer setting, right? But I think it's justified that I have my doubts on it succeeding as a multiplayer thing for me. And because I don't know if it's a thing for me. Because the thing is, again, I've been over this point a million times. You saw how long we made it yesterday. We made it about 30, maybe 40 years in 6.5 hours, right? So that's, even at the greatest extent, it's not even 10% of the game we played in one session. So that means if we play, and we don't normally play 6.5 hours every day when we play. We play like 4 to 5 hour sessions when we play Vicky Free, right? And we do those multi-session games. So that would take an entire multiplayer game would probably take, if you make it, how many hours? We can calculate this. I'm getting the calculator up. So 30 years, we'll give it 40 years. 40 years is 6 hours, right? Right? So that's 60 hours for 400 years. 70 is 72 hours for around 72 hours for a full campaign. Then let's just go with around 72 hours for a full campaign. And we divide that by, let's say, 5 hours. We'll be generous and give it 5 hours per session as well. That's 14.5 sessions. And then we'll divide that by 4 so we can see how many months that is. That's 3.5 months of Tuesdays people would have to commit themselves to. 3.5 months of Tuesdays. Or, just better said, it's 14 Tuesdays you'd have to commit to. That's not from a, because a lot of people actually, most people that play in the server nowadays, they don't go to high school, right? Some people have uni, some people have jobs, some people even have fucking kids, some people have wives, some people have girlfriends, some people have family things they gotta do. You can't just set aside every Tuesday for the next 3.5 months to play a game. Most people can't do that. And then let's say that you take one break here and one break there. Then suddenly the campaign is no longer 3.5 months. The campaign is suddenly 5 months. Then it's 6 months. Like, how long are you going to want to keep playing the same campaign? What if 3 months into the campaign, somebody takes the city you've been developing that's like a tenth of your economy? What then? Would that make you crash out? Well, most updates you should be able to continue campaigns with Sumo, or you can revert patches, I guess, but... It's a skill issue, Bobinator, but it's also the game design that creates that possibility. I feel like... am I doing something wrong? Like, Sumo, you've had access to the game. Have you ever experienced when you hit the marriage button and you don't see anything? I even click all of these guys out, right? Oops. Will accept. So people just don't want to accept. Why is it they don't want to accept? Opinion. Is this because it's at the start of the game and nobody has opinions with me initially? Can I find somebody from that? Or Bryansk? Because this is something I saw from people. That is something people want you to min-max. Pinsk. You have to auto-diplomat to improve relations. But, what, so, I'm sorry, do you want me to automate this? I don't know, man. I'm gonna do the same thing that I usually do. I automate this shit. Then I'll automate these things. I'm gonna play the game like I played my Denmark campaign, and we're gonna have fun, okay? We're gonna try and have some fun today. Now the market, as far as I saw, is basically missing everything in it. I saw that yesterday. Now, what we're going to be doing with our boys here, we're going to get some control. We're going to do it in Chernobyl as well. Is Chernobyl a city? No, it's not a city in this one. I don't know if I even want to start going to war initially, or if I want to wait for the Golden Horde to explode. What's the end game goal you're going for? I don't know. Form Ruthenia. That's the first goal, and then we'll see if we want to do anything after that. Because you can form Ruthenia, and then get like, you know, modern day Ukraine's borders, which is kind of like this, right? Like, sorry, kind of like this. No, you can't create claims like that anymore. I hate Twitch ×2. Thank you, Nemesis, for the 64. Okay, so we're going to take the guy that does control. Since we are not going to war immediately, we're going to increase province control. And we're going to do that in... Do we want to do this one or this one? This one has, like... Whatever, we'll do it in that one. Wait, no, hold on. The road to iron as well. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We can't mince, because we have nothing in the market. Monthly religious influence, pick that shit, pick rivals, we're gonna pick these guys, pick some research, organized religion, institution growth, oh, literacy as well. I don't care, I'm just gonna select the research through this again. A bunch of things are gonna get clicked, don't care, automate it. Government reforms, might as well add some of this. Just do a little bit of setup, how we play the game. Crown power. I'm going to turn up the music a little bit. Hold on. Just a little bit. Okay, so what are we missing in the market, right? That's how I realized yesterday. That's what we want to do. We want to look at what we're missing. We're basically missing everything in the market initially. A lot of deficit of cloth and furniture. That's what I did yesterday. I built a shit ton of that. We just built it in Kyiv because that's where we have control, so that's where we get our goddamn money. Thank you, Torkan, for the 23. And we will try and do some 5-speed as well to see if that increases fun. How much would this cost me? 9. Okay, we'll take that. And then this guy will just set to... I don't actually know what I'd do. Increase stability or... loyalty to Overlord. Pop assimilation. Don't really care about these things yet. Either the development. We could do that as well. Go do stability investment, so we don't actually have to pay money into it. Do I have anything else I want to do? Anything we could offer an alliance to? These guys in our flank, maybe, or Smolensk. These guys behind us, so they don't actually end up at war with us this time. We'll do that. We'll run some 5-speed. Are you having fun? We just on pause. Now it also pauses an event, so we get a little more time to think what we want to do here, right? Do that. Again, the game will run a lot faster, as you can see, on 5-speed. You can actually blast through some of the game. Nah, we're losing the prestige. EU5 already has workshop with mods, people going crazy. I mean, Choking's already working on a mod to remove daily ticks, or not daily ticks, hourly ticks, and a bunch of other things in the game. I think it was he's making it so food is more important Pop growth is slowed. Buildings cost more. Control change, so you have more control. Pop growth is slower. There's a bunch of things he's working on it. Lose 10 legitimacy on this. Monthly. Where did that deer go? Well, he's dead. Wait, do we not have an heir? So, is anyone in range now? Otherwise, we'll just marry a lowborn, and I do not care. Give me a lowborn. Okay, so we got Kyiv rolling. This thing should be making bank, yeah. So we just keep looking at the market here, see what we need. We make furniture now, pottery as well. Looks like there's a bunch of stuff we could. Wait, are we actually in the deficit of food? Damn. Schrolben, thank you very much. The mods that are out yet, as far as I can see, are only GFX mods to make it look nice. But the mod sounds awesome for performance. Do announce when it's available. I will. I think Choking's uploading it tomorrow, so it will be available on launch. But I will point out that I don't really think it's been tested. It's been tested in-house. Does that make sense? So, again, there's going to be a lot of balancing that needs to be done with the hourly ticks to daily ticks, because the game is made, like, it's literally made for the speed it is. And some of it's going to look stupid, and you're just going to have to... Wait. Ooh. Nah. We'd get crushed. We could join it, though, eventually. We don't need to do it now. Administrative problems, so awesome, but we don't really have army. Starting a serious single-player save? Well, I'm just trying to play the game right now for you guys on stream as well, so you can see what it's like to play in single-player as well. I just felt like being nice to you guys, you know, after last night. Because there was a lot of toxicity in the air, okay? Okay, we got the parliament. Now I want to see, do you have allies already? If I wanted to deck on you, they already have billions of allies. Oh, they would actually join. What? The problem is if this would actually work, because I want to seize land immediately from them, right? So we do this, and then we do, what is the one he, I saw Flory do something, the one he constantly does to... Promote urbanization could be funny, because that way we'd get a new town. Where is this? That would actually be a decent one. It's not that far away, although it has shitter ass stuff in it. Oh, I have another government reform. I didn't click all of them. God damn. I'll do that. Anyways, what I was looking at here. Government census, doesn't matter. Expand gravel roads, expand officer list. That's like, ooh. New character. You can get new character. Increase ties with neighbors. This is easy to get, though, if we want to get the war goal, and that's kind of what I'm going for. We'll do that. And then we'll click the war goal, fabricate Corsa's belly, and we'll take that from them. And we'll see if this will be possible. I don't know, we could change policy and act central council. No. Wait, hold on. What's our current administrative system? Does it tell me this? If I hover over it? Active policy. Progress. Oh, Central Council. I kind of like that. But I don't know how to make him happy. Like, further happy here. You know what? I'll take that as well. We're almost there. What is that? 1% reduce opinion. Okay, we already have some rebelling estates and we don't really have money, so. Either way. We can call them in. I want to save scum right here. Did I call them in? Oh, are they in? They are in. Good. Now, raise levies. See, this is another thing. I don't understand why we have not added a, like, rally button, right? Like, why is there no button to rally? Right now, these units will spawn here, 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 here. And I'll have to gather all the units when they spawn in, right? We have to group up. Thank you, Dipsy, for the 60. Glad to see you still alive. Antonio's thank you for the 66. I mean, it did take the entire life of CK2. Can you, Shanna, can you explain to me when CK2 was released? I think this is actually a good idea to do this, like before the Black Death, because you have a big population as Ukraine right now. This is a river crossing, right? Does it count as a river crossing? I want to see that in the battle. Do we see a river crossing anywhere? Where do we see the stats of the river crossing here? -3. Yep, river crossing penalty, -3. We should lose, we shouldn't lose this, but they should have advantage from this. Yeah, difficult terrain. They'll die anyways because we destroy their flanks, and then the flanking comes in, and then you win the battle. Where is the AI? It just mobilized its army and it's sitting over there. Oh, I'm fighting without a general as well. Why is there a risk of starvation here? Come on, bro. Set AI to supportive? Okay, how do we do that? How do we do that? How do I set the AI objective? Is it in the war screen? Is it in here? Trying to learn here, guys. Oh, the AI is actually on the move right now. Okay, never mind. The AI was just organizing. It doesn't matter. It's already on the way. Oh, they're requesting food access, yeah. Because they need food access to get their armies moving. Oh, could I catch them? We can catch them. And that should slaughter them, because they do not have enough people on the flanks yet. We're already flanking. Destroyed them. They retreated out? Should be able to beat him in this one as well. As you can see, it's all about initiative initially, so now we're already flanking him here. And that means that flank gets absolutely obliterated. Now we got 2 flanks, breaking them down. Oh, they just retreated to there. You fucking kidding me? Oh, innovative based. Wait, yeah. Oh, again, that's 50 days remaining. Is there anything we could... What if I lessen levy obligations? What does that do to my current army? Hold on. Hold on. Taking a save here. Let's see how this game works. Lessen levy obligations. Would this take away 50% of... Wait, this is also only for the clergy. It did not remove any of my troops. And kill. Okay, that was a good battle. But they keep running. I don't know how they can keep running to new tiles, but it is what it is within my territory. Okay. What? They just walk back into me? Oh, did they lose over here? Why did they lose to these guys? I think I'd already be able to take this shit. I want to take more in this war. I want to be able to integrate immediately. Oh, that's a yellow battle. Ooh, why are these guys so bad? Get in there and support them. What? Oh, we won. Never mind. I looked at the wrong number. Okay, I feel like we've won the battles that we need to win now, but doesn't look like the AI is still mobilizing troops at this point. That's what I mean with this. Bo is losing to normal AI. Real. Tell Bo to pay you. Real. Oh, the AI is hunting. Wait, does this not even have a castle? We could easily take this then. No, there is a castle, right? Would we be able to storm this castle? We'll likely fail the assault. Yeah, that ain't happening. I need to just sit here and just like 5 speed. Hopefully have the AI run around killing them. Because I feel like we did enough damage so the AI can just deal with it on their own. You see how the casualty counter is? This is how most of the times when I've played against AI, most your wars will look like this. Where you will take no casualties and the AI will get absolutely destroyed. Should we be able to separate piece some of these guys? Wait, no! Okay, reload. I didn't pay attention. I thought that was a different nation. Are they a puppet then? Should already be sieging them, right? Yeah. Is colonization any different from EU4? Yes, it is massively different. There is no gameplay to it. Colonization nowadays is you go in here, when you get an explorer, you don't even need to recruit an explorer. This is a noob trap in my opinion. You see a bunch of options to explore here. You click option to explore, and exploration starts. Well, he needs to build like a little camp before he goes out where he gathers supplies for his exploration. There is no visuals on the map for the exploration. Whenever the exploration timer is done, you will unlock the tile that you were exploring. It is boring, soulless, and terrible gameplay. Solducht. Glad to have you here. Hopefully the power doesn't cut. Anyways, if you can colonize, you see a tile up here. There'll be a colonization button somewhere right here, and you can click that, and you see like a little circle go around, kind of like what this one looks like. And once it completes the circle, you will have colonized the tile. Bokoen, no sprite on map. I mean, all I'm saying is, I thought it was fun to see the little boat sail around, exploring. I thought that was fun, because you could also, like, you could attrition goon with your boat, where you would kind of like, will I make it into the next tile? Will I, won't I? And then you'd send the next boat out. Like, it was fun. It was fucking fun. They removed that fun part of the game. So who can I peace out? Who in this war? They're the war leader. Why was I not able to piece these guys out? You would negotiate for their... Why am I negotiating for the entire alliance with them? What about these guys? They negotiate only for themselves. Who else is occupied? These guys. Principality of these guys. Yeah. They negotiate for their entire... We negotiate for our entire... Whatever, man. They're a vassal. Okay, the siege went way better in this alternate reality. What about Bryansk? Bryansk? They negotiate only for themselves. We negotiate for our entire alliance. What about everyone else? Principality of Risk for their entire alliance. Okay, gotcha. And I want to take some tiles from these guys immediately. Okay, we've basically won the war now. So if we do this, boom, and then take the entire region here, nice, and grab a bunch of money. Not too much antagonism, right? Oh god, there's actually 2 nations that might join. That's a nothing but a coalition. Then we demobilize. We say thank you for the war, gentlemen. Huh? Unraised levies? Andy Pudge, thank you very much for the 43. Honest opinion of this game, pre-order or nah? If you want to pre-order, make sure to use my link. My link. Let me get you my link if anybody's still interested in pre-ordering. I might as well just put it in there. Hang on, let me get this for you. Second, we'll put it in the thing. Here's the link to pre-purchase, and I get like 12% of every purchase of this. Hashtag ad. Okay, what do we got? Missing needs. Paper, fine cloth. We already built fine cloth for you. You got 1 fine cloth. We got 1 one more of these though, but it's missing fine cloth and furniture. Did we build a furniture? I feel like we did build a furniture thing. We did. Do we need more? Alright, now we can just take these guys, integrate. Integrate. Work on integrating. And we need a... Okay, he's got terrible stats for that, but it's whatever. I don't think we have anyone with good stats or better stats. Work on that shit. So that'll be integrated by 57 and 408. I am okay. We've already expanded a little bit, so that means we have also destroyed our neighbors a little bit. We won't gain any land or anything from this, so... How many hours do you have in EU5, Bo? A little over 100 by now. Okay. This is just me or those closed modern for 1340. Well, Kevin, I got some other news for you. By 1750, the President of America will be... hang on, I'm gonna see if I can find one that makes sense for this. By 1750, the President of America will be wearing a full suit of plate armor in the White House. I'm gonna see if I can find a guy that is wearing the exact clothing that we saw the President of America wearing. Let's see if I can find it, because he'll be, well, not like that, but he'll be wearing a full suit of plate armor along with this helmet. That's the kind of jank guy that I don't mind. I don't mind that either, but it's just, you mentioned the clothes, so I was just like, yeah, that's kind of what the game is. That's not like something that I'll criticize the game for. It'll something I'll make fun of the game for, which I think is an entirely fair thing to make fun of the game for, you know what I mean? Do you actually like this more states in the HRE? No, I hate it. I don't understand. Why do I need to look at this? Like, my brain, I can physically feel myself getting ill from looking at this. Whoever thought this was a good gameplay design, get it off my screen. I want a mod that makes the HRE into the EU4 HRE. Like, would you bring up your fucking Diplo screen? I don't know if I have range for it. Bring up your fucking Diplo screen. You go improve opinion, and you just do this, and there's like a billion little shitters. Like, who the fuck? Hohenberg, Hohenlow, like. Okay. What do I want to build? We chill. Why does this go so fast with integration? Like, is it because some of these provinces already... Oh, it's because we already have some of it. We only took 2 states from this, right? Yeah. Are there any Ruthenians over here? No. This is why this area is, like, contested IRL. Are the Severians like the Russians? Remember, this was created by King Yaroslav over 1,000 years ago. It's a dark and stormy night. Every time, man. Okay, what did I need in my market? We still need wheat? Well, I guess we could build a bunch of wheat if we really want it. Supporting local... Still want the unrest, man. But I doubt we actually need this much wheat, but... Imagine if the medieval Total War game had historical borders. Yeah, that'd be horrendous. We're losing so many people to this fucking smallpox epidemic. It's just like the multiplayer game. This is the music at 20%, by the way. Can we talk about this? I want to build a hospital as well. Prosperity. Oh, the money. I'll take the fucking money. Why are you always so angry, man? Volume slider DLC when? There's a lot of sliders. I think I went army stuff yesterday, right? So I might do the same thing because we get more levies and we can actually do stuff. We're doing that. You're seeing the gameplay on 5 speed right now. It does make it more bearable because you plow through the game relatively fast. Okay, so we should be able to also go into the Renaissance tree and do some shit in here. Not gonna need the army shit. We're gonna need this one, this one. I think there's one more. I swear there's one more. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Oh, I want that one. Stability investment, why not? Founding city cost, that's actually kind of cheap. What makes it better? Noble literacy, that's the one I was looking for. You know, we got a bit of a way to go here, gentlemen. Before we reach anything else, we gotta go down and get all this. Whatever, we've queued up 25 research, you don't have to look at that screen for a while. This is single player gaming. Also, can we get rid of the grandfather clock when you're running 5 speed? It's like menacing. I think I'll build the hospital as well. Do we still not have an heir? We could adopt the prince as our own, huh? We lose so much legitimacy. It doesn't matter, whatever. Does Kyiv get any unique tech? I actually have no idea. Hold on, let me check something. How much unique content does Kyiv get? They get 11 historical events. They get no unique country bonuses. So there you go. I just wanted to play as them. Done some expansion here. Kind of happy about that. We'll need to build that hospital soon, though. What are we missing in here? What is it that's missing? Paper. We need a paper mill. We'll build a hospital afterwards in Kyiv. Try and lower the amount of Black Death casualties. Fun fact, Slava Ukraine is a slogan of Ukrainian fascist collaborators. Fun fact, that is also Russian propaganda. See, it's funny that guy actually believes in the Russia. You can tell that guy who just typed that is literally literally a guy who just watches RT and just that's where he gets his news source. Or on Twitter, you know, one of those accounts that is like named at like Hitler 1488 or something. That's probably where he gets his news. Because I'm pretty sure Slava Ukraine actually comes from their independence war in the 20s or some shit. Right, that's where they started off with it. 1840s poem, well, even further back. That's crazy. I was not the one who said it was unstreamable. I think it was Swimmy. I think this could potentially be streamable in single player. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm also just giving this as, you know, to you guys out there so you can see the game from a different perspective than what you saw yesterday. Ooh. Expand forest. Lumber. Use some lumber. I might take some lumber. Or we do the farming estates. The wheat farms. Is the wheat in the market still... Oops. The wheat in the market still looking bleak. Could we use more wheat? We could use a little bit. We could also just... We'll get the wheat. We'll expand the farming estates. How about that? Is it in Kyiv? It is in Kyiv. I don't know if I want to do that then. You know what? We'll do the it's the wood shit, man. Like, it's 21%, right? This one would just be easy. We'll do that one because it's easy and we pass it immediately. Alright, paper is available for the masses now. Can we build the hospital? It's 200 bones. Can we mint enough to get that? COVID box, or pre-COVID box being printed. Volodymyr Zelensky. Oh. Oh no. No. I'm gonna have to accept that cut. Wait, hold on. It's 5% and we're at 55.18. We're good. Wild dog finger to 37. Fair loss. Ooh, nice. But the answer, Hirium Slava, is... I don't know about that. I never heard that fucking term before, but that's not even what the guy started saying initially. He said Slava Ukraine is a fascist group that made that thing, and that is just factually not true. That was not what started the debate at all. Now you're just bringing... You're literally goalposting at that point. slap the hospital down. Get that shit down. Would you recommend this game? I will recommend this game in the same way that I recommend Vic 3. A lot of people think that my opinion on Vic 3 is wrong. I like Vic 3 for the fact that I can sit there and lot with my little country, make my country better, develop it, and like look at my economy and green line go up. And I like this game for the same reason. I can sit there and develop Kyiv and look at the hospital be built and sit there and laugh a little bit. If you want a more interactive game, I suggest other games. That's my opinion. Hold the phone. Wait, was it Zelensky? It was not Zelensky. It's over. I thought it was Zelensky that was intelligent. Does this run better than Vic 3? On my PC, I would say yes. Uneducated, select education, balanced education, whatever. Need books in the market. Oh, is it for this we need books? We can create a scriptorium for you. Specs are down below the stream. Yes, specs of my... Oh, Black Death. Where did it spawn? Where is this? Oh, it's over. The hospital has been built, though, so we are operational. But yeah, again, I am also playing on one of the best computers you can buy. Probably not anymore. I can't keep saying that. It's 9 months old, so... but it's close to being one of the best computers you can buy. Spent $4,000 on this bad boy. Well, not 4,000, probably $3,500 on it, around January or February. Has a 5080 Ti, a pretty good AMD processor, so I don't know anything about AMD processors, that's why I just say pretty good AMD processor. Do we isolate the country already, or do we wait a little? Do we keep an eye on the where it spreads? I think we've reached the point of the game where I'm just gonna save my money. I'm gonna expand afterwards. We built one hospital. I don't know if we can build any more. We probably could build another hospital, but one in Kyiv, which is gonna be the main population center. That'll we'll look at that later. Once the Black Death spreads a little more, we'll isolate and procure remedies. Could even procure remedies right now, honestly. War with Bokoen1? Bro, we just started the game. I'm not starting a war right now. Uh-oh. Wait, we got the measles? Brother. Zelensky, he's a prodigy. Just gonna keep an eye on the... Oh. Well, Zelensky died to the measles, guys. Maybe Putin should try that one. Uh-oh. Isolate the country. Black Death? Was? Oh. Does he die? How old is the nearest? Oh, the heir. Heir's 5 years old. All right, it's over. He died. Well, gentlemen, the plague has hit us. Ridiculous. Clean yourself. Wash your ways. Take in the refugees. Ooh. No. Plague camps. Innovative. Turn away the refugees. Get them out of here. Burn the expired medicine. Allow the medicine to remain. Oh no. Yeah, whatever. We need more plague. Herd immunity. The more people that get infected, the better. For 20 years. That is very, very low, but I think it's at 30. It has to be below 30, right? Before they get angry. Get real angry. Alright. Gains rural exodus. Fingers on bleak, gentlemen. How many people have died so far? Has died so far? I'm not keeping count. Austerity movement. Oh no, we can't have that. Yep, we'll do that. Point cabinet member. Let them do it. Whatever. We need to get through this fucking Black Death shit. Host army exercises. Nope. Well, it's the only one I can really do, I'll be real. I don't want to grind the other ones. Make the nobles happy with that one. Or a little bit. Strict movement. Ooh, that's good. But it's bad for this. No, it's actually good for that one. There we go. Boom. No longer as angry anymore. What was your big gripe with hourly ticks? It makes the game incredibly slow. That's my big gripe with it. Slows down the game a lot. But there's no hourly ticks on this. But if we go down to 3 speed, right? Which most multiplayer games will run on. Oh, that's lucky. Let's have a look at the game speed then. States. Ooh, nice. Excellent diplomacy. Nope. So have a look at the game speed then. See what I mean? I think it's one of the worst fucking decisions. Whoever made that decision that they needed combat to be hourly instead of just daily. I know it's because they wanted to make the game more realistic, but personally, it is one of my biggest problems with the game. What's this that's being spammed in chat? Hold on. Please see my follow-up. I'm not claiming Greece is good or bad. I'm merely suggesting that people be more open-minded when looking at those who live in more difficult places. Is this somebody who typed this? It's the March of the Eagles tick system. Yeah, and I really dislike it. I really, really dislike it. Somebody typed this. And not judge them for failing to live up to your own ideals of exceptionalism. Look. You could have had your own opinions about Grisha for his personality and all that kind of stuff. But him signing up and helping the Wagner Group, I think that's not about my own ideals of exceptionalism. The Wagner Group is literally a private military organization that basically borders a terrorist group that runs around basically committing war crimes in countries and sometimes even helping other countries or other military leaders topple governments and shit. Like it's he has a picture where he had a picture on his Twitter where he had Prigozhin was next to him and they were like standing next to each other with an arm around each other. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how to get across that one to you. If you don't know right now, it's oof. All right, we're gonna go over 3 speed. I think I made my point with that. 4 speed does all the hours, but it does it fast. The plague is almost gone. Let's see what we're looking at. Not too bad at all, gentlemen. It is pretty bleak, but it's fine. We build up Kyiv to be a mega city. Battles not lasting months is surely good. Allows seasons to play a significant role as such. The thing you mentioned before about moving through small locations making more sense is not a bad reason in itself. Also, could that not be fixed by running at 4 speed if that's unstable isn't See, the thing about that is if you run 4 speed, the game will move too fast because there's too many provinces. They have basically locked themselves into a corner, which is why I say it's fundamentally bad game design, Petriono. The hourly ticks and the battles lasting, the vast number of provinces combined with the battles going on in hours instead of days, it is cool. What you just said, in theory, all of that is cool, but in practice, in theory, it's really cool if I shove a couple wings on my car and it takes off and I don't need to go on the Boeing 747 to fly to America. But when I drive off the aircraft carrier with my car with the wings on, it'll fall into the fucking water and I won't be able to fly. That's a terrible analogy, but you get the example. In practice, it doesn't work, but in theory, it's cool. The problem is when you turn this shit to 4-speed and armies fly across map, because the problem is if it would in theory work if there were less provinces. You can't have like both at the same time because micro just won't be possible. The AI will out micro you. Or you, like, Thomas literally lost his civil war yesterday because of the 4-speed. I don't really know, Boka, because the problem is that Flurry mostly plays, all those guys that you're watching mostly play this game on 5-speed or 4-speed, right? We mostly played the game on 3-speed because that's how you have to play it in multiplayer most of the time. So honestly, Bo, is the issue that you just don't know the meta, or is you're against the game? See, the argument that me not knowing the meta would be an issue if I had problems in the game. You know what I mean? Like, I have yet to face a challenge in the game so far. And the way I play it is what most people are going to play it like. I'm expecting. Most people will not play it like Flurry. Flurry is good at the game in an exceptional way, and he's able to play it in an exceptional way that most people will not be able to compete with or even get to near his level. Most people will play it in the way I play it because I'm in the casual section of the game. I'm probably, even with EU4, because of the way I've played it, I'm probably better than the average person at EU4 if you look at the entire thing. But people like Flurry or Arumba or Lath or whoever else is a main EU4 guys will say I'm bad at the game. Just like I will say the average person at Hoi 4 is bad at the game because I play the game so much, right? Do you understand what I mean? Most people, you have to look at it. I play this game like the average person will probably play this game. That's how it is. If there was a speed between 3 and 4, would you be more agreeable to it? Because if the exact speed of each tick is the problem, I feel like that's not an insane issue. See, here's the thing. You saw how long it took us yesterday. I already went over this. We don't even need to. I don't know why I need to keep. It's such a bait thing that you keep getting me into this. That it's because the way they designed the game in multiplayer, you are set between: do you want to micro your units when there is war, or do you want the game to progress faster? And you can't have both. There is no way to make it so you can have both as long as hourly ticks exist. Only a tiny minority plays multiplayer. A statistic by Johan from, I can't remember what year it was, in EU4, proved that about 30% of the community, or 30% of all started EU4 games were multiplayer. I wouldn't call that a tiny minority. Sure, it is the minority that plays it, but if we're oppressing or just ignoring 30% of the community, that is a lot of people you're ignoring. Let's say this game gets 60,000, so not 60. Let's just say the game sells 100,000, right? That means you're just ignoring 30,000 people who bought the game then. That sounds crazy, doesn't it? How would you compare it to Imperator? I only played Imperator for real the first time when it released, and that was a horrible game. Absolute atrocious game. Then I played it recently, and I didn't enjoy it that much. Problem with Imperator for me is I have a hard time enjoying that game because I really do not like the era. I really dislike the era from Imperator. I do not find it fun or entertaining to me at all. And I that is what it is. Also, what Swimmy said is that they sold this game as the best MP game so far. Like, they've been talking a lot. They even had an entire dev diary just about multiplayer in this game. I don't. 30% is a huge for a game with so much desync and MP issue. I don't think the desync and MP or stability issue is that big of a deal. Like, we had 9 desyncs. I explained this as well early on the stream. We had 9 desyncs yesterday in 6.5 hours and 9 crashes. 4 of those crashes were due to me having a single bug of connecting to the lobby. I don't think that's that bad. Through 6.5 hours. There is auto slowdown to war. But the problem is when you... the problem is, Meister Kroll, if you noticed on the outliner, which you have over here when you see all the players in the game, yesterday you'd see there's this little sword next to people's names when you see it on the outline whenever people are at war. If you have... the more people you have in the war, the more chances you have that at every moment in the game, somebody is at war. So therefore, the game will always be slowed down to 3 speed at that point. And that fixes nothing. Exactly what Swimmy said as well. Once people realize how easy the game is and dysfunctional the deep mechanics are, the ratings will shift. I don't know if the ratings will shift. Maybe they will be. I'm personally not the type of guy that necessarily goes back and changes the review. I will just stop playing the game. And that's why I keep saying the game will probably... Again, my guess is 85 to 90% rated on Steam, right? And then we're going to see hundreds, not hundreds of thousands, maybe 100,000 players, who knows, no, probably not. 60, 70, 80,000 players, 80K players playing the game on release, and then it'll slowly decline. My guess is this game will sit at around 20 to 25,000 people at max 1 year from now. Maybe 15 to 20,000 people a year from now. A lot of the things, the game looks... when I loaded this game up, I said this game was too much for me, and this was not a game for me. I said they made it too complicated for me, right? That's because the game has a very good way of tricking you into thinking it's complicated because of the dog shit UI it has. It helps a little bit. Do you think the problems are fundamental? I do not believe that any game is most of the... I have yet to see a Paradox game that has been released where the problems are so fundamental that they cannot be fixed. I've yet to see that so far. You said 20k, that's EU4's numbers? Well, that's why I said up to 25k maybe. Because I think it'll introduce new people to the franchise, but I think a lot of people will also see it for what it is. Yeah, I don't see Paradox sponsoring Bokoen anytime soon again. Why? Why wouldn't they? We're allowed to criticize the game. If anything, the criticism will help them fix it. Again, the only thing that we are told not to do about like what we are not allowed to do when it comes to games. I like you have to understand from a creator perspective, and we're being very transparent about this. Like Paradox has kept allowing us to be more and more transparent. I was not allowed to say initially when I had access to the game. That was one of the things I wasn't allowed to do. Like, when I got access, I'm not even sure I'm allowed to say when I originally got access to the game. Maybe I am allowed to say that. I'm going to have to check that with people. But that was one of the things we weren't allowed to say. Then there's, you cannot attack the developers. That is another thing. No attacking the developers or doing anything with them. You can attack the game all you want to do. You'd call it the worst game you ever played if you want to do that. It'd be a little weird that you're doing that, because why would you accept the sponsorship if you think it's the worst game you've ever played? So what's the top 5 issues with the game? With or without, including bugs, stability issues... like things that can be like that can be fixed or things that would normally be fixed in a full release game. Am I allowed to ignore those, or can I do I have to include those? With with bugs and all that, number 1 issue at the moment, I believe one of them is, well, I don't know if number 1, because I don't know which way I'd rank it. We'll just do top 5. I'm not in order. AI is one of them. AI is one. AI is completely that there's things wrong with it. I wrote this down. I have a fucking Word document. I actually sat down and wrote down some thoughts yesterday. It's not, again, I'm not this kind of guy that is good at doing this shit. Let me read this out to you, what I wrote down yesterday, because I considered actually making the video, because I was like, I have to write this shit down if I actually want to do this. Okay. First part is called No Path of Expansion. Lack of mission trees, brackets. Because of the lack of claims and cores that comes from mission trees in EU4... Hang on, let me drag you guys onto my screen so I can read your reactions at the same time. Because of the lack of claims and cores that comes from mission trees in EU4, which EU5 doesn't have, the AI doesn't seem to be able to find a natural enemy or a defined path of expansion. This creates a boring gameplay loop where the AI barely ever expands or threatens the player. Throughout 100 hours of playtime so far, I have had one war declared on me by the AI, and it was Bohemia against Denmark for Sealand. And if you want to know where Sealand is and Bohemia is here, and they declared for this island. Even the sole singular war I had declared on me did not make any fucking sense. Like, there was no purpose in that war whatsoever. It was like the AI has no purpose in existing other than developing its country. Would you think this could be fixed with an AI revamp given the... Yeah, but I think that's not something you just do, you say. I don't think that's just something you flick your fingers and you're like, that's a good AI now. I think this is something that will take months to do. I think this is something that might even take a year to do. Because there is nothing... I find it really hard to just create a broad AI script that will make this happen. The way they made this shit happen in EU4 was that, first of all, there were natural enemies towards each other where they had scripted that some nations just hate each other. But at the same time, you also had claims, cores on each other, where... if you had claims, if the AI had claims on you or cores on you, it would just hate you. It would just fucking hate you. I like that. That creates an enemy. It creates a red line to follow through the game. It creates a story, something that happens. There are also, what's it called, mission trees where you get that. So once the AI completed something, it do the next mission tree and it will progress throughout it. There is nothing in this game that does that, which is why Bohemia suddenly decides to take Sealand. What do they have instead of mission trees? I really like. They have nothing. What they added instead is this which is technically situations, but they don't work very well. Some guy suggested yesterday on the Reddit thread that was made after the stream, why don't you guys just try and play in the situations to see if that makes your gameplay more fun? Put yourself in the situations. Pick nations there. Choking was playing France. ISP was playing the PayPal states in the middle of the schism, right? That's supposed to be the two main players of this. There was no gameplay for it because ISP was able to just, I think it was improve relations with the people he needed to improve it with, and then Choking couldn't do anything. Oh, sorry. It's whenever I tab out in the wrong way, this happens. Stop the flicker. That's what the game does when you tab out. Now, that was just the first thing. I'm reading out this document I have of problems with the game right now. I actually, again, I want to point out I wrote this down at like 2 or 3 a.m. So it's not, again, I don't do this shit. I've never done this shit before. I've never done like things where I make a video and I sit down, I write my thoughts down on it and criticize and talk about a game like this. I've never done this before, so I don't do it like as well as like Proud Bavarian can do it or fucking Lemon Cake can do it. I don't do it like that. I do it in a more rough, unpolished way. Like that's what I do it. I'm a more in your face kind of guy, right? Now the next part is the pace of the game and the core gameplay loop. And I type brackets, much enhanced in multiplayer. I find myself, and I'm just reading out what I typed last night. I find myself often having nothing to do in the game. A running joke on the Discord while I was streaming the game I was doing in single player as Denmark was that my friends would post a screenshot of Denmark from Google Maps. This was due to the thumbnail of the stream. You know when you hover over a stream on Discord, it shows you a little thumbnail. Was always Denmark. It was always this. This was what the screen was like whenever they zoomed in. This is more like this actually. That was what my screen was like every time, right? Most of the time I found myself just clicking buildings, selecting research slots, or choosing an action from my cabinet member. This is an incredibly boring gameplay loop, and seeing as wars can mainly only be declared via parliament every 5 years because that's the way the game is designed to do it. Sure, you can declare superiority wars, but you can't really take much land in it. But if you want to actually grab a lot of land, you have to ask your parliament, which is only once every 5 years. You can't even try to have fun with the war system, which I also, by the way, find worse than the EU4 war system. I just like the EU4 system more. It gives me more dopamine in the battles in EU4. I like EU4's war system way more. It's fun. I like it. And since I'm mainly a multiplayer guy, I'll add that this gameplay loop that I just explained is incredibly enhanced in the multiplayer setting. The gameplay loop can seem engaging on 5 speed, because you can see from my stream here, we'll just pass. Time passes so quickly, so at least you get to speed forward to the next time you get to go to war, or the next time you get to click your cookie where you place down another fucking building. That doesn't really matter once you get your economy running, because you'll just have so much money that you'll probably automate production anyways, because you'll have so many places to click that it doesn't matter. Anything will give you a green number. Most buildings will just make you money, so you'll just make whatever building. There are like 30 fucking buildings in the game, and once you just develop your economy a little bit and your market has what it needs, you'll just find yourself just clicking whichever one has the most green number on it. But yeah, in that you can bear over with this in single player. I feel like, because you're on 5 speed. I don't know how long you can bear over with it in single player, how many campaigns you can go with it. But in multiplayer on 3 speed, it feels like I'm literally sitting in school in a bad math class, looking at the fucking watch, and I'm just wanting it to speed up so I can get to the next class and just get out of there. And that's what it's like when you're sitting on 3 speed and you're waiting for this fucking thing that's not going to be done until 1392 integrating, by the way. Or this building that you want to get onwards to, that's going to take a year to fucking build, and you won't be able to construct anything in the province until next time. And I end this section off with nothing is happening and there is nothing to do. And that is, again, mainly for multiplayer. I want to point that out. It's mainly enhanced in multiplayer. Now there's another thing. Again, this is the last thing I've wrote down before I went to bed. I have a lot of things I could write down about. You asked me to answer my top 5 things. These are 3 of them. Formables aren't fun in this game. Formables are not fucking fun in this game. What do I get from forming fucking Ruthenia? Nothing. I get to go up to a kingdom tier. That's it. That's all I get. You don't get anything else. You don't get anything else. That's all you get. You just get the new bonuses from the kingdom tier. You don't get any new tech. You don't get any cool stuff. You don't get any accepted cultures. You don't get anything. You just get the fucking kingdom. No claims. No nothing. You don't get anything. You just get the fucking kingdom tier. That's it. As Scandinavia, what you get is you get like 5 extra shared texts from the individual focus trees that you weren't a part of. That's it. You don't get the Swedes as accepted culture. You don't get the Norwegians as accepted culture. You don't get the Danes, whatever country you're playing as. You don't get the other accepted as cultures. You don't get claims on anything. You don't get anything. You don't even get a fucking empire title as Scandinavia. It's still a kingdom. Scandinavia isn't even a fucking empire. It's a kingdom. So if you're playing as Denmark and you form Scandinavia, what do you get? You don't even get to upgrade to a fucking empire and you get better stats from it. No, you get like 4 extra techs. That's it. And you get a different fucking name on the map. That's it. It's all you have to aim for. Okay, I gotta see what this message is for. They all sound like very hoi brain takes. Oh, bro. Oh my god, you guys are... You are the worst people to argue with. Because you are basically gatekeeping this game behind the take that it's because I'm a hoi YouTuber. I have 40 fucking videos on my channel playing EU4. And you're just gatekeeping me saying it's because I am hoi brained. It's not even a troll, man. It's not even a troll, because these people exist. These people fucking exist, and they gatekeep you, or they try and get this into their own little head and gaslight themselves into a Stockholm Syndrome area where they want to fucking engage with this. Like, it is mental. I've seen so many of these comments ever since yesterday. Oh, it's just because he's a YouTuber. He can only play 1 session games. He can't play he can't play anything else but 1 session games. Motherfucker, man. But these things you were complaining about is what people that enjoy this type of game love. So you're just not compatible. That's fine. Are you sure about this? Do you actually think that's true? Do you think that the people that enjoys this kind of game does not want mission trees in the game? Do you actually think that? Because I actually have some data that I can pull up that says the exact opposite of what you just said. There is data, because there was made a poll where people requested. I think it was a poll on the Reddit, or was it on the forums? Somebody help me find it. I'm sure other people knows where it is. Otherwise, it's going to take me forever. But there is a poll either on the Reddit or the forums where they asked the EU4 player base or something if they liked mission trees. And people said that they liked mission trees. No, Swimmy, it's one of the points that I made. Swimmy, I'm not dying on that hill. It's just the first point in my document that I have. And he said all the points I made were because people like that will like this game, like the things that I complained about. That, or the people this game is made for are the people that like this or whatever. That's not what it is. The core gameplay loop as well. I don't think the vast majority of people, the way I see it, say this economy is so goddamn complex. It's the most complex thing, like, in the game, right? It's such a complex economy. That point, I don't think you guys are gonna enjoy hitting this button right here when you get further up. I think that's when you realize the depth of the game, when you automate building and that kind of shit. That's when you realize, maybe Bo was right. When you reach that point in the fucking game, man. I agree with that, Knightley. It can be complex at the very beginning and then be very complex to optimize. That's a very good take, actually. Because if you want to optimize it, I've seen some of the... Again, I don't claim that I'm playing this game in a meta way. I do not. I claim that I play this game like most people are going to play this game. Because most people will not play it in a meta way. Most people don't play Hoi 4 in the way I play Hoi 4. Hell, most people... I don't even play the game that in the most meta way. But most people don't even play it the way I do it. I feel like that's echo chambering, running it in my chat. But as Swimmy said, mission trees is not the hill to die on. There's a lot of complaints to talk about. I mentioned the core gameplay loop as well. What it is, what the game is, what I've experienced playing in 100 hours in the game. And the people who just jump to the thing that this game is not for you, man. I just don't think this game's made for you. You're too hoi-brained. It's such a stupid take to have. Because it's like, I have... probably more, if you want to gatekeep me, I'll gatekeep you. I probably have more hours across all the games than you do. Probably not in any, in maybe some individual games. You might have more hours than me. But across all the games, Paradox games, I probably have more hours than you. I've probably played more multi-session multiplayer campaigns than you've ever played. That's probably also true. I've played countless Vic 2 campaigns, a lot of Vic 3 campaigns, a lot of EU4 campaigns, all in multiplayer. Stellaris campaigns, CK3 campaigns. I think it's not optimized the experience of MP players because the missions and choices are not meant to be. See, the missions aren't even the problem for multiplayer. Mission trees don't matter to multiplayer at all. Mission trees are a way of making the AI do something, and there is nothing, as Swimmy said, the missions have been ripped from the game, and what replaces them doesn't actually function with the fucking AI in the game. What Swimmy said is also true. Like, the people who min-max the 1 point... the ducats you get or whatever. It's funny because I can find a lot of people... Why do people just bring this shit up from Vic 3? Why do you constantly bring up Vic 3 in this argument? You know my opinion on Vic 3. It doesn't fucking matter to this free. Vic 3 doesn't matter to this game. You can sit there and you can complain all you want about Vic 3. It doesn't change the fact about what this game is. It doesn't change this game. Why are you bringing up another Paradox game? This shouldn't have anything to do with that. But I will never reach that point. I will always want to build my own buildings. I don't care if it's not optimal. I don't think it's a good argument to say that you have nothing to do when you automate buildings. It's like you just let the private construction do everything in Vic 3. Sully, let me explain something to you. When you reach a point in the game where you make 5,000 ducats a month, you are going to optimize, or you're going to automate your buildings, because you're not going to click 500 fucking times to put down buildings every month. In individual provinces as well. You are lying to yourself. But if you click 500 times, you'll have more things to do and won't be bored. That's crazy, you say. That's crazy. I could also just get, like, a fidget spinner and sit with my, like, and do that. I wouldn't be bored with that as well, man. Get up Candy Crush while I'm at it, too. Maybe get a GTA, like, fucking thing on my second monitor. It's not fun and rewarding gameplay. Like, you have several people in chat that have fucking played this game. I've got Swimmy Suma, Petijo, and College here that have played it. Suma's probably not played it nearly as much as Petijo, Swimmy, and College, but they like, Petijo has, I guess, a slightly different opinion to the game than I do, but he'll still agree with a lot of the things I say. He literally, again, this is a person that doesn't even play with me. He plays with fucking Veilfisk. This game makes you not want to move armies around. AI wars just evolve into whoever stacks the most levies together, chasing each other around the country. It's just, it's not fun. You said Vic 3 is better gameplay loop. How is it any different? How are you not also clicking the same tiles? I think, personally, that's a personal preference. I can understand... Sorry, let me engage that point, actually. If you notice, initially, when I said why I like this game, it was because I felt this game reminded me a lot about Vic 3. The gameplay loop is very, very similar to Vic 3. And the reason why I like it in Vic 3 is because I feel like it engages with the pops better in Vic 3. Which Vic 3 is also meant to do. Vic 3 should engage better with the pops. It's not... I'm not saying it's good in Vic 3. I'm just saying it's better than this. It does it better. That's all that my opinion is. I think it does it better. Also, what Swimmy said, it's also 100 years. If I had to play Vic 3, because usually after a 100-year campaign, there's a reason why people also quit it relatively early compared to the end date in Vic 3. It's because it gets boring later in the game. Like, you usually accomplish whatever you want with your nation around, like, I would say, somewhere in between 1890 and 1910. That's when I finished my single-player campaigns in Vic 3. Like, that's like, the argument, the game works better in its setting. This doesn't work because it's a 500 fucking year game. You can't have a Vic 3 style economic development growth in this time period. Exactly, Petterino. I'm not arguing it should. This game shouldn't have that stuff that Vic 3 has, but it feels like it's trying to do, and that's probably why it's made worse from it, in my opinion. Because I am doing the same thing that I'm doing in Vic 3. But hey, you know what? I can move my army in this, so I guess this game's better, right? That's what some people are going to say, and that's a stupid argument. Because as the people, take it from the people who've actually played around with the armies. A lot of us don't actually find the army stuff fun in this game. It's just tedious. I want to unpause a little bit. I'm done with the rants. Mate, I respect your opinion, but I was watching DDR Jake, the goat of Paradox Ammo today, and his opinions were exact opposite of you. He literally said EU5 reignited his passion for GSGs. That's completely fair. I do not think RDD Jake is the GOAT of Paradox games, though. And I personally, I think we are the exact opposite personalities as well. I'm just gonna leave it at that, because I think it would get it would not be good if I go into that thing. But it does not surprise me he has completely opposite opinions of me. Bro, Sully, I've said time is an issue in the game as well. Don't just say that the gameplay is just unique terrible. It is. The gameplay is... Bro, Sully, I need to get this through your head. Like... Someone find the clip. Did I not just say that the gameplay, the loop is worse in this? Did I not just say that as well? It does it better? I'm so confused at what you're saying right now, Sully. I don't know what you're arguing. I feel like, Sully, you are a person that really wants this game to succeed because you really dislike Vic 3. And you want this to be the real Vic 3. That's what you're one of those people. And I'm going to stop engaging with you now, because it feels like you're being disingenuous right now. Is there any point in the game that makes wanting to be creative, e.g. find goals for campaign, play with weaker country to overtake? See, the thing about that is you have the goals, right? You can do this, but there's not really a purpose in it other than upgrading your country tier, usually. Like, most of the stuff you have to create your own fun, I would say. Would you agree with that, Swimmy? Isn't that a pretty good take? Pedijo, College, Sumer, anybody? I assume you don't have enough experience. I'm not going to ask you. You played the game for like a couple hours. But the people with real experience, we have 3 people in chat. Do you agree that it's kind of like a sandbox game where you have to make your own fun? There is not really a goal for any of the nations, really. There's not really a purpose for you in the game. Have you played other nations than Kyiv? I've played Denmark, yeah. I did that in my video. And I've probably put about 90 hours into Denmark. Even colonized. Don't even get me started on the colonization mechanics. The only goals are the formables, which aren't really goals as well. Like, that's the problem. Like, that the formables are like kind of nothing burgers. Yes, you get better bonuses from upgrading your tier, but do you even need a formable to upgrade your tier? No, you don't even need a formable to upgrade your tier. So the formables are literally nothing burgers. Well, I can't really show you colonization. Hang on, let me actually take a save and see if I can load an old save up. We're saving here. I'm just going to see if I can load up my Denmark save game. From the multiplayer game. Just give you a quick one. Okay, the gameplay loop doesn't work for EU5 because of the time period that it's set in. It's not meant to have the Vic 3 gameplay loop. where you transition your economy from a serfdom or peasant society into an industrialized society, right? That's what I mean by it, Sully. The Vic 3 is meant to do better than this game. This game isn't... that's not its goal, right? This is an empire-building game, in my opinion. That's what EU has always been. Let's load in. Can I even click this? Oh, I have to open for multiplayer in order to load this. I can't even fucking... Oh... I can start now. Whatever. So this is the colonization system. When you want to explore, you click a button. See here. Click this. You choose a province you want to go from. Just see if there's anything I can colonize where I'm from Denmark, right? You choose where you want to start your exploration from. Generally, I would recommend starting from a market where you have resources. And then you choose an explorer. Now, something you'll notice here, I've automated this because at this point in the game it didn't matter to me what I was building. At this point I think I was talking to Pedijo in the game at this point. And I just didn't care because there was no competition in the game for me. So I just automated my production. There was no point. Sweden and Norway wasn't threats anymore. I just kept winning wars over them. I just went to war whenever I cared. The only one that had declared war on me was Bohemia. So I was just trying to colonize at this point. How it works, you select a guy. You can also recruit an explorer. This is a noob trap, by the way. They cost like ridiculous amounts of money. And the only thing recruiting an explorer does is you get an explorer trait on him. Which, as far as I could see, is just a modifier that can go both ways. It could be worse than just using... See, where is he? Than just using one of these guys. Wait, what? And just using one of these guys, right? He gets one of these traits. These are just army generals you can use for exploring. Oh, you could make way more money a month. I did not optimize this a lot. Keep in mind, this is our game where I am basically brain deadly playing this game because we desynced so much that I basically given up on playing the game and we were just kind of sitting there defeatist playing the game. Like, this is a bad Denmark gameplay. I could probably boot up a Denmark gameplay and do this way better. Like, this is terrible what I've done here, but it's still, it says a lot that me playing the game half-assed is hella easy. Like, that's, I don't know. Like, the shit that I was doing in this game was such memeable shit that I just tried to convert and remove the Swedish people. You can see there's basically no Swedish people in southern Sweden anymore because I was just sitting there culture converting everybody for the laughs. That was how I was playing the game. This is not 90 hours. This is not 90 hours. This is 41 hours for this campaign. That date right there is 41 hours of game time. I don't know if I'm still converting anybody. No, at this point I think I just gave up and started just integrating shit. No, it's 200 years in, not 100 years in. We're 200 years in 41 hours. In a multiplayer campaign, yeah. So anyways, when you want to colonize, you click a province and you click this button and you send people. This is a feature that I actually like. I like that you actually take real population from Denmark, for instance, or you can choose which province you want to do it from. You have to move this population from one tile into another tile. That is a very cool feature. That is cool. But the problem is, once you click this button, that's all there is to it. And then, here comes the big problems. Once you do start colonizing, it is dependent on the native population. Now I'll show you. This province, I don't know if I can see when I started colonizing this, if there is a feature to see that. Do I have a feature to see this? At this point, when did I start colonizing this? I don't know if Choking's in chat. He might actually be able, because he figured it out at some point. I don't know when I started colonizing this. Either way, you'll notice something when I go to demographics, how many Danish people that live here, and it's still not a colony. This is bigger than a normal Danish city in Denmark. Let's go click some cities in Denmark. 19,000. It is basically the size of some Danish cities. This is smaller than that. Same size, kind of. Look around a little bit. You'll find a few tiles that are the same size as that. And it's still not considered a colony. And you see how far away this is from being considered a colony. Because you need a certain percentage of population in a province to be considered a colony, or to have it colonized in the province. This one is actually colonized. I think it is actually colonized here. There's got to be another tile where we're fighting. Down here. This one's not colonized. 10,000 people. It's dependent on the percentage of the population that is in the province, right? So this province right here has 40,000 native population. And at the same time, the Portuguese are also colonizing this province. So that means, I'm pretty sure you need to hit about 33% Danish population before it's considered your colony. And if the Portuguese are colonizing at the same pace of you and you both start at the same time, this will continue forever. Either way, you still have to get above 40,000 population. You're praying for a strong pestilence. Yeah, we're basically praying that these guys get infected with the plague. Well, you can colonize the same tiles. I think in one of my games, I played in my single-player game, the AI was all colonized. Like, look how many on this tile. You'll have... Wait, no, that's not that one. That is actually fully colonized. But there was one tile in the Canaries where I had 4 different nations colonizing the same tile. And they were there for like 30 years trying to colonize the same island on the Canaries. The way they is designed at the moment is terrible. Again, I don't know because I haven't played with it on recent patch. So I don't actually know how it works on 1.0 right now. And we are on 1.0 right now. I haven't messed around with it. I worked around with it on the patch from last week. So things could have changed, but it was an awful mechanic. It's a completely awful mechanic. When you explore, you can see this guy's currently exploring the Caribbean over here. There is no visual showing you that you're exploring it right now. There is nothing. No graphics, nothing showing you that you're exploring. Nothing to interact with. Once he's been sent, he's been sent. And he's just doing it until he's done. Which will be in 8 years. And I don't know how you could say that this is... I don't know. It's just colonization as a mechanic. I think I spoke to a couple of the other content creators that a lot of them agreed with me that this is something that needs a complete rework. I don't want to name drop anybody in case they don't actually want to stand by their opinions. But I think that is, there was at least, I was in the EU5 Discord with a bunch of content creators, and at least 5 creators told me to my face that they agreed that this colonization as a whole needs a rework. I'm not name dropping anybody. If any content creators actually see this message or hear it, feel free to say it yourself. I feel like I just don't understand why you're complaining about it. Why is this a bad system? There's nothing to engage with. There's no reward. It feels soulless. Pointless. Well, it's not pointless because obviously you explore the tile, but it feels soulless, the whole system. Isn't this a reason to go to war with Portugal and kick them out? I'm actually not sure how that works. So lack of interaction, like CB to declare what you. There are no. The natives are not real nations. They're in a different map mode. I can't remember what it's called. They're called something specific where you can see them, because they actually do exist as something. It's like you can, which is also a kind of a cool thing, because if you click up in some of these states, there are states that live within them. I don't know if you can find them, because like the Sami people live somewhere. SOP? What? No. Is colonization in this game better or worse than... The colonization in Vic 3 is terrible, bro. But to be fair, it was also horrendous in Vic 2. I don't know about Vic 1, but Vic 2 and Vic 3 had like terrible colonization systems. I think I do like Vic 2's colonization system more, because you at least have to click the button, you know. But Vic, both of them are terrible, terribly designed. I think Cho King said that he was giving the natives blankets at one point. I never got the option to it though. Either way, I'm going back to my Kyiv gameplay. I'm going back. I need to go back and not get baited into this. But let me put it like this: it feels like almost every negative feedback I have for the game, that the people that are really excited for this game immediately dismiss the criticism that I have. In that, it feels like I may very well be in an echo chamber with my guys in the Discord, right? But the people that are like this and very hyped for this game, you guys are even more so in an echo chamber, because we have at least played the game and experienced it, and we have our criticism should be valid. I think the game blurs the line between I think I want to develop... Yeah, you'll have fun doing that, Peterino. You will have fun doing that. I promise you will have fun modernizing Lithuania from a relative backwater. And I think it feels meaningful the first time you do it. But you will realize that the gameplay loop that you do will be the same on most nations when you do that. And it can... my estimate is that you will have fun doing that for 100 hours. Because that's what most of the people that I know had fun for doing it. I had fun for 100 hours doing it. But at around the 100 hour mark, I came to the realization that you've pretty much made it not a backwater after 100, 200 years. And you're just kind of there. You don't really have a purpose because nothing challenges you. Maybe if you really do play like a shitter nation, if you really want a challenge, you should play as like something shitter in here somewhere. But yeah, maybe I'm just playing two good nations. Maybe Denmark and Kyiv are too good. Big Three economy is the same. Yes, I do agree. I do agree, but it does it better in its time period because you actually see your pops. Your pops also have like actual money. Again, I don't know how to explain the thing with food or if it's even been fixed or what. But as far as Swimmy explained to me, Pops just buy food even though they don't have money. They have infinite money. Food is never a problem in the game. Like, that's another thing. That's a criticism. Do you think this is a criticism, chat? We're in November 1351 right now. It's November. It's gonna be relatively cold right now, right? Shouldn't more places have a lack of food right now? Sully, yes, EU5 pups also have their own money, but if they run out of money, they just use their, like, credit card, and it doesn't matter. You have stockpiles? Let's see. But even if you have stockpiles, shouldn't more places have minus food? Even then. Show their food price, market map mode. Let's click food price. Can I just type in food? No. Is there any way to sort by good? Oh, food here. No, that's not even. Is this the food price? Food productivity? I'm not sure. Oh, it was right there. It's on the top of the UI. Oh, food price. There you go. Why is the price of food like this? And if we go to the food here, you can even look at it. Lübeck has minus food production in the province. Why is the food price 1 cent? Why is the food price the same in every market? You can't tell me that you open up Vic 3 and you see that. Because you won't. You won't see that in that because they actually made the system better in that. What the fuck is this? Food is the same price everywhere. No, it's not a global price for food. It's because everybody can afford food at all times. So therefore the food price gets put down. If everybody can always buy food because they have infinite money to buy food, food price will always be kept down. Food becomes a nothing burger resource. Can you see when it's like February? That's some copium, but we'll let it run. We'll let it run. That's some real ass fucking copium. Here we go. Here's February. Let's click around. 0.1. 0. Every market in the fucking world has the same food price. Like, bro, you cannot tell me and sit there with a straight face. Can be a UI bug. Oh, holy shit. Somebody get me another can of copium. Once again, most places have food. And if you click provinces, you'll see that they have plenty of fucking food. They don't go through their food stockpile. Their food stockpile is still full everywhere, man. Where can I click a province? Maybe up here? Maybe in the buckfront nowhere? Finland? Maybe in Siberia? Can we find a province where the provincial food stockpile is not full? Just clicking around, just finding some random places. We click anywhere, just look at the circles, see if there's any circle anywhere where it's not full. The only times I ever see food go down is if a province is fucking sieged. Come on, defenders of the game. Come on. Ramp it up. I need some more copium. I need to see some copium on this one. There should be a starvation map mode. That's a Vicky thing, right? There is no starvation map mode. Come on, shows. At least in the little ice age, there will be starvation. It's medieval warm period now, to be fair. Holy shit, that's some fucking copium. Holy shit, he brought out the fucking copium Tronic 5000 right there. Let me tell you something. Rick. Let me tell you something, Patrino. Cho King, who played a fucking game until the little fucking ice age, only ran out of food in the little ice age because he replaced every single crop in Sweden, by the way, with chilies. That is the only reason he ran out of food during the little ice age. Do you know what he did to change that? He built some fucking farms instead. And there you go, he had food again. That's crazy, man. Chilies in Sweden is wild to me. Okay, that was another thing. When Choking did this threat, none of the AIs in his game, I think except until very late in the game, or was it? No, that was in Jake's game. None of the AIs actually took the New World crops. You basically monopolize it for so long. So the strat is when you get the Colombian exchange or whatever it is, and you can grow New World crops, you basically just spam chilies. Chilies are essentially gold mines. You just spawn into provinces, and you put every pop into them, and you'll be making billions. You will literally have so much money you won't know what to fucking do with it. Choking ran out of peasants in, I think, 1700. Before the Industrial Revolution, he had no more peasants. Is that good game design? Did he play as Chile? No, he played as fucking Sweden, and he planted chili farms up here, man. No, bro, oh my god. Oh, every time people say I'm slamming on the game, I'm doing this because nobody else is saying any of the fucking obvious things in the game right now. Which is why people are probably, so many people in chat right now that just refuse to believe or just wave away all the criticism that I have right now of the game. As he just plays Hoy. He doesn't matter. It's not his game. He doesn't like this. He didn't like EU4 either. He only plays Hoy 4. It's basically not a grand strategy game. It's just an RTS. That's literally what you do. That's how you sit there in your little fucking sphere and copium sphere and just sit there and huff it. I feel like we've shown the game. You've seen the gameplay loop from me. I'll keep playing again. I like this game to a degree. I am having fun. I'm having less fun right now having to argue with you guys on this. But I am having fun in this game still. I can, as I said, I have the same, I typed it in the Reddit thread as well. I rate this like a 6 or 7 out of 10 because I can have kind of the same fun as I do in Vic 3, where I sit here and I have my little autistic LARP, I called it yesterday, about developing Ukraine, right? Or developing Denmark. I can sit there and I can have fun with that. But how long can I have fun with that before before it starts being a problem and boring in that way, right? That was another joke, I'll be real, that was real after our stream yesterday. It seemed that there were so many people in chat that kept saying we just weren't playing the game right, or we need to do this in the game or something. And we were just sitting there, bro, you guys haven't even played the game. We have like 100 hours in the game, and you guys are acting like you're the experts because you've read the fucking dev diaries or watched a streamer play it. big criticisms I agree with are basically faults in simulation, i.e. too easy to snowball, bad AI, no peasants, but I think the population location density are very more worth it and should be fixable. There's a lot of problems that are fixable in the game. Like, I'll be real, there are many things that are fixable in the game. I don't doubt this is going to be a great game down the line. Oh, holy shit, would you look at that? Wait, the Bohemia even? I thought they fixed the big ones. I thought they fixed the big ones. No. Okay, I want to point out the Greenland one has happened on every patch. There's just some shit that's... I don't think Greenland... Because Greenland is its own nation at the start of the game. It's like a puppet of Norway. And I don't think there's enough people up there. And it's its own market as well, I think. So it doesn't have the stuff for its market. So because of the way the game is designed, Greenland doesn't work as a nation, essentially. Or for the AI, at least. And it just keeps breaking. It will have infinite civil wars. Bang one of these out. Do that one. But again, I will say I do like the game. I do like the game. It's just the reason why I feel like I need to be more vocal, and it just sounds like I'm just being negative about the game, right? Is because I feel like I'm the only one that's really doing it, other than maybe ISP in college. I'll give Proud Bavarian a little bit as well, because he had like a 14-minute segment about the bad stuff in the game as well in his video today. Like, it's just, why would I keep telling you what's awesome about the game when you constantly get told this by other people? Even Red Hawk wasn't crazy positive. Okay, we've survived the Black Death. Now we can actually start playing the game again. What are we missing for this? We're missing books, so we need more scriptoriums. I love how we survived the Black Death and we immediately get the flu. That's crazy, man. He was saying it didn't make him think he'd fully swap over to EU5. That's actually a real-ass fucking take right there. We need to build some marketplace. And next Parliament, we need to see if there's something where we can expand. Either promote integration. We could do that. Or I wanted to see if there's a 3 town somewhere. But I don't see promote urbanization. So we're doing this one. Because that way we get... This is really... again, you got to use your Parliament for good shit. There's like... each one of them will do different things. Let's actually try and play the game. And I'm not going to read chat for about 5 minutes in. I'm just going to sit and play the game and talk. So I get out of the spiral of talking about the game instead. We'll talk about gameplay instead. When you debate something, you get a bonus usually while debating it. But after you're done doing it, if you pass it as well, you get an even better one. Which this province right here has a progress of integration. It'll just increase by 20%. And usually the towns are harder to integrate than rural areas. Because I think, is it pop based? Or is it just because it has a... Because it's a town, it just takes longer. It could be that as well. Yeah, it's just because it's a town. So, you want to... Obviously, you want to look at these, because sometimes you'll just take the stability hit to just call Parliament, because if you don't call Parliament, people will also get angry at you. There's that, too. I should probably try building a road up to that town, because it's only 3 tiles away. This time, in this playthrough, we don't have Chernobyl as a city. I'm kind of sad. And then we want to build a road from... I think it's this... We only actually have 1 city up there. Yeah, we're building this one in a moment. Do we have any Ruthenians up? No, we're going to need to convert this one once we get a call on it. And they agreed, so that means this one should have sped up quite a bit. Yeah, it's no longer 1400s. What is the famine modifier on Poltava doing? I think... Hang on, let's see. Is it still there? Or is it in here, maybe? Nope. Do we still have... It was 5 years, right? There you go. You get minus 75% food in the province, and it literally doesn't even affect me. So that's another thing on, like, there's literally a famine going on in this province. It's January, and we still have food stockpiles full. What's your... not to fall into the what's your argument on that one, but... Does it do anything to population growth? Nope, not at all. Again, there's so much food in the market that it doesn't matter if there's a famine. 0.2 ducats to compensate. Where did it say that? Am I blind? Yeah, it's buying 20 food from the market. Oh, so, and because food is 0.01 each, therefore it's 0.2 ducats it's using to make sure there's no famine there. But that is, because food is so cheap, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, let's say food was like 0.1 each and it was buying 20, then it'd be 2 ducats, you'd be... Like, it's actually, the price of food is actually so impactful now that I've realized it. That is actually insane. Still lacking books. Can you check the Trebizond market? Why do you want me to check that? Is that even a thing? Do you mean this? So these guys are essentially spending, what, like 0.6 ducats on food for having minus 60 in province. Like, again, how much minus of food would you need in order for this to actually be a problem? When you get in the hundreds, it's 1 ducat per, right? Is the price different? No, the food price... As far as Swimmy's told me, the food price never fucking changes. Because... And that's because he... what I've been explaining, how I understand it is, everybody always has money for food. People will always be able to have money for food. Even if they don't have money, they'll still be able to buy food. It's not an interface bug for the food price. It is not. There should be a thing where you could see. See? It's not a bug. It is literally what it is. You can see Poltava right there. Poltava has a lack of food of how much now? 17? And it's 16. It's 0.16. We integrated. Nice. So that means we should get a little bit of control potentially. I have no idea, Meister Kroll. I think we will build the road. If we can afford it, that is. We build one tile of road. So it would want me to do this and then this. Why not this? Just whatever, we'll do that. Whatever it wants. We'll build one road to start off with. Yeah, but what makes the AI aggressive in EU4, Ringman? In my opinion, what makes the AI aggressive, it's claims and cause. Nobody has that on each other in this. Like, Denmark has it on Scania, because there's Danish people there. But most, the nations I've played so far don't really have that. I've never made it to Asia so far, Gordashil. I doubt the. From what I heard from others, the AI never really makes it to India or China. The AI is more aggressive on higher difficulty. Yes, however, it's like not with a. There's no point in the aggression. It's not like they have a purpose with their aggression. They're just being meaningless aggressive. Does that make sense? Where in EU4 it makes sense that they want to take a tile from their opponent or something. Yeah, the direction is nice on the, in my opinion. Are we still building? No, we're not building it anymore. Are we still missing books? Oh, God damn, we need so many fucking books, man. Scriptoriums all the way, gentlemen. Oh, that's not good. How much mine is it? Minus 35. We'll be fine. Wait, what do we put our other cabinet member to do? Did I forget to... Oh, I forgot to put him to do something. What do we do with him? We should probably get control in an area. Increase control. We could start converting some people as well. I gotta look at my population map mode and see... Severians are... They're all Ruthenians here. Severians are up there. If we gain control in this region, maybe we could convert these guys. So I want to get... I want to, like, culture convert people. I like that. A fun part of the game for me. It's how I have fun in the game. How does Asia get the Renaissance? I think it'd be a spread. Or trading. Okay, but who is come? Thank you, Bobinator. What's the furthest date you and your buddies made it to in the game? In multiplayer, I think it's 15, whatever you just saw in the Denmark game. And in single player, Choking finished the game. Can we afford that? I'm gonna take the money. And I'm actually gonna build the fucking road. If you're not min-maxing your exploration properly, i.e. how you'll do it in your first run, you won't make it to India until mid-16. Honestly, I don't know if I even mind that. Like, it's just the fact that the AI doesn't really make it over there. I think I saw a photo of Choking when he made it. Like, the AI made it... the way the AI got to Australia was via over here. They sailed this way around to Australia, not this way. I don't know how they did it IRL, but they never really discovered this part of the map. Because we went to look at what the AI could see afterwards. Because he wasn't colonizing himself. That's what somebody told me as well, Brubai. Again, I've heard from other creators that I'm not the only one that has something against the colonization system, so... At least on that one, people won't. Most people won't attack me back for it. For having my opinion. I think it's time for a marketplace. Wait, are we still... No, we're not minting like crazy yet. Okay, that's good. We could technically mint like crazy a little bit. A little bit of inflation ain't too bad. In the marketplace for me. Wait, did I not? I didn't assign. Wait, no. Did I not assign increased control to him? Unmarried prince. Again, nobody wants to fucking marry me, so we have to marry a goddamn lowborn. This is whatever. Alright, we pumped a little bit of money. We go back to not inflation maxing again. We got an extra marketplace. Generally, what you want to do as well, from what I see, if you're automating your trade, you want to constantly be able to expand your markets until this number gets bigger than 1 or 2. Because once you get above 1 or 2, you are basically using all your market capacity. Oh, sorry, you're no longer using all your market capacity. Right now, the AI, the way it works, if you automate it, is it always leaves you with 1, as far as I can tell. So it's a good idea to get a lot of marketplaces out. Obviously, you can go in here and check your marketplaces, what is in demand in here. So for some reason, this is another absolutely dumb thing in the game that can probably easily be fixed. I have no idea. But for some reason, everybody in Europe wants fucking rice. And I'm not just talking about your noble lord. I'm talking about every peasant in bumfuck nowhere is going to be like, yeah, this guy in Norway up here. Let's see. Demographic. Just click here. Wait, can I even... How do I get into the population and find... So we got happiness... Let's see, this bumfuck guy. Actually, yeah, there. Wait, no, it's not there. Oh, there it is. The laborers in Norway. They really want their fucking rice. The peasants in northern Norway, in bumfuck nowhere. These guys, they heard about rice and they want it, man. They are pissed because they don't get their fucking rice. That's just bugged. Well, you can say that all you want. I have notified it on the Content Creator Discord ever since I got access to the game, and it's still in the game. So it's either something that they don't care about, or something that is very hard to fix. You want to know why this happens? I got it explained to me. Because of the way the market system works, that everything is interconnected with each other, like you're in a globalized economy, which is retarded in its first place. Here we go. Let's type in. Hang on, I gotta go into the RGO map mode and find a rice province. It's right here. Because there is rice in the European market, it's somehow these peasants up here has heard of it because of that. And essentially, everybody wants it then. It's the best thing since sliced bread, man. This is the rice map mode. This is where rice exists within the foreseeable future for Europeans. Fixed in my mod, it's not markets. What is it then? What is it then, Choking? What was the problem? Why does everybody want fucking rice? Pops have a base demand for rice? There's no way. I refuse to believe that. I refuse. How does a fucking Norwegian peasant living in northern Norway have a base demand for rice? It's human nature to crave rice. These humans don't even know what rice is. How does this person who's never left this village and doesn't even know how to read know what fucking rice is? All this person's eaten for his entire life is bread, porridge, and maybe if he's lucky, a little bit of meat for Christmas. Hang on, I'm getting a cinnamon bun. I'll be right back. I need something sweet. I'm back. The 5 rice a day. Real. The realest thing I heard today. Okay. Let's get back to the gameplay. What else do we want to build in this market? Do we have enough books now? Yes, we do have enough books now. Can we create a city? Oh, promote urbanization. That's the cool one. Where is this city? It's not that far away, so I kind of want to get that one. If we can get through with that. Because it's a free town, and it costs money to upgrade to a town. It's about 400 bones. 350, actually. And we can get burgers and, like, other things. Right now, we don't actually have enough money to develop it. But it's a good thing to get it. That is a good cinnamon bun. Well, it's not even a cinnamon bun, it's a cinnamon snail, actually. What were we missing in the market? Obviously rice. Okay, so now we just build what the base price is here. We build more cloth. Take some more of that. And I kind of want to do this. We'll see if it's possible without pissing people off. Increase opinion. Okay, that's pretty bleak. We could do it. Communal values. I'd take it. Some of it's a little bad. This one's possible. We'll put that. Is it below 30% they start being crazy? Grant privilege. That one I don't actually mind because it's 20% influence, so I don't mind granting that privilege. What does a town do to RGOs? Technically, I think it lowers the amount of RGOs you can get. But the problem is that RGOs aren't just... Wait, no, does it even do that? No, it just lowers the food production, I guess. In Choking's game, oh no, it was in Jake's game where he was playing Muscovy, and I think he was in 1700s. There was a level 75 RGO chili farm in Paris. Because RGOs get bigger depending on pops. So essentially, the more people you have living near the coal mine, the more coal exists, and the more gold exists. Because everyone knows that if we moved 1 billion people to the diamond mine, 1 billion people would be able to mine the diamond mine and actively work at the same efficiency as they did if there was, I don't know, half the people there. Everyone knows that the more people, the bigger the mine gets. It's not about what the resource amount is in the province. It's about how many people live in the province. I feel like the Vic 2 economy even had a limit. There was a tech that demanded it, kidder. Like, I'm pretty sure Vic 2's economy was like you went in and grabbed some tech which allowed you to expand the mine or something. This doesn't even have that. It's literally just pop-based. I swear Vic 2's economy was tech-based, how much you could have in there. Ooh. Wait, hold on. If we work together against the Golden Horde while they're in a civil war, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. You do have text. Oh, you do also have text from Max RGO, but it's also the pop that decides it because it grows with that. Yeah, RGO efficiency, but you were limited to... Yeah, there was a limit on it. That might be it, yeah. And it's been a while since I played Vic 2, so... I do remember that the one thing in Vic 2 that you always did whenever you could, you always rushed the research thing. Every time there was a new age or tech thing that got unlocked, you saved up your research points so you could just bang through the fucking research. Military insanity. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I failed the fucking thing. Oh, whatever. Don't care. We don't have enough money to develop the city anyway, so we'll get it next time. I thought I did it. Well, I guess I didn't. I don't know if I should build more tools, more of this maybe? Because we technically use this? No, we use wool to make this. But the thing is, there's so much of everything in the market at the moment. And I actually do like playing Kyiv more than Denmark, because Denmark in its market has everything, because Kyiv exists. Not Kyiv, fucking Lübeck exists. I looked at Kyiv. So because Lübeck is trading everything, you'll have everything in your market, because you're in Lübeck's market. Giving a shitty Lego pyramid to another Egyptian minister. I thought that was actually... It's not a shitty one. That's kind of nice. It's one of the Lego sets that are like the grown-up Legos kind of thing. I thought that was kind of cool. Increased pensions. What's your favorite dessert? Oh, that's like I'm not really that big of a dessert guy. I'd rather have an extra starter and just have it for dessert instead. But if I have to choose desserts, I'd probably be like a creme brulee guy. We have some really nice cakes in Denmark, which I don't know how to pronounce them or say it to you guys to make it real. Like we have rhubarb porridge with cream, sugar. Oh, what else? I'm not that big of a dessert guy. Managing your estate's hard, not when you know what to do. Initially, they can seem overwhelming, but it doesn't feel hard at all once you get going in it. I'm just gonna upgrade every tile around the capital. That was also something I would recommend to most people, because most nations will play the same regardless of what people tell you. Initially, the main strat for people, because of the control map mode. Oh, there's another famine. Ooh, That means so much to me. Initially, what you want to do when you look at the... Can I even look at... Is it this one that's the control map mode? Proximity to capital. What you want to build is around your capital because that's where you have the most control, right? Obviously, it depends. Like, as Denmark, you'll have control across regions because it's naval proximity. But what you want to do generally when you start is build roads around, like, from your capital to here, and then use the tiles around your capital and your capital itself, because that's where you will make the most money in the game, and that is how it'll be for most nations in the game. You can see the same shit. We click Bohemia. What they'll do, it's almost like Bohemia is like perfectly tailored for how the game plays. Because they in a few years from now they'll have basically 70% control in all this territory. Plus they have a bunch of silver and gold mines. They scale incredibly well. What you want to do is, like, you obviously want to look at this first, so do around your capital, but then you want to look at your RGOs. Oh, maybe there's a little bit extra. You have some gold and silver mines that are a little bit further away from your capital. Then you build some roads to those and upgrade those because it's worth it anyways, even though you won't have max control. Even though this one has shitty control, it still makes a shit ton of money because it's a gold province. So that's how it is. And the gameplay loop regarding that will be the same for most nations because they've made it that... Because of the control mechanic, it's very rewarding to play tall in the game. Playing wide is not nearly as rewarding as it was in other in EU4. Why more control in the south following the river? Yep, I think that's got something to do with it. You can go in, you can look at it, and you can see where the maximum control is, and I'm pretty sure it adds proximity. I'm not sure if it follows the river, if that does something. I know it does, but I don't know where to see the stat. It is there somewhere. The river does help. It shouldn't be maritime presence. I don't know. It's a distance reduction. That could be it, yeah. And now we just upgraded all these, so fill out the RGOs around Kyiv again. Even upgrade the beeswax as well. As long as we're waiting for burgers, we could just upgrade whatever we really want to, just to get some extra revenue into the pockets. They'll slowly fill out. Vassal Swarm meta? I know the meta at the moment is that you don't conquer land, but I find that boring. So that's why I do this. Again, I don't claim to be the best at this game. I just claim to have hours in the game and probably play it like the average person will play the game. That's probably what it is. And I think that's a very good way of doing it. I think it's healthy to have people play the game and give their opinions on the game when it's not something they main. Like, whenever EU5 inevitably comes out, I think you guys should go listen to people that aren't regular Hoi players and see what their reactions are. Especially if obviously you guys probably play a lot of Hoi, because you watch my streams, right? So you're probably interested in Hoi and watch the games and watch videos from it. But it doesn't change the fact that it'd probably be healthy to listen to the opinions of people that aren't the main people from it. But you should still probably try and tailor the game for the crowd that it is. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong that you made it for that, but how would you fix the game? If I could, I already went over this. I'm not going into that. Like, I still like the game. Like, people need to understand, just because I'm being critical about some aspects of the game, it does not mean that I dislike the game. It just means it's not what I hoped it was going to be. We'll take this guy. And that's what I think, like, a lot of people almost see it like an attack on their character because they've looked up to the game and look forward to the game so much. So whenever they hear something, just the slightest little bit of negativity about it, they'll immediately get defensive about it, right? I kind of did that with Vic 3 as well for a long time, but after, I guess, at least a year afterwards, I was at least... nowadays, let's just go with nowadays, I can definitely tell you a lot of bad things about Vic 3 when I sit there and play it. It's in my fucking videos as well, about all the bad things that happen in the game. What's the verdict, chat? Buy or wait? Murder, you have to buy the game with the link in the pinned at the top of chat. Right there, I get a 12% commission on it. Hashtag ads, because I feel like I have to say that. Yeah, Clarion. I think that's a good way of putting it as well. You guys are also seeing the game progresses, again, on my supercomputer a lot faster when we're just playing single player and we're just doing this. So the game can be fun when you're just doing this. I am not noticing I am as bored as I was yesterday. But multiplayer, I don't know, man. Don't get your hopes up. I'll try it out, but we'll see how it goes. I don't know which one to do here. Expand forest exploitation? I feel like we should do this and just get it done, because we can just get 3 economy out of it. Yeah, do that. That's fine. There we go. We filled out the RGOs around Kyiv as well. Oh, we have another influencer. That's crazy, man. Why is Demur outlined? Where do you see that? Demur outlined. What? What does that mean? What do you mean? Location? What? What do you mean? I need some help. I might be stupid right now. One of the locations... Oh, that's a good question. I actually don't know. That seems to be a bug of some kind, because when I click off of it, that's a very good question. Did I maybe put a star on it or something? Pin. No. Why does it do that? Like, it goes away when I... No? Why? That's a very, very good question. I hadn't noticed that until you said it. Oh my god, you're kidding me. 44 days before... Oh. Can we do this? Or will they get pissed? We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Please no events that fucks me over. Thank god. And now they produce and we're good to go. We'll have some new things. And I don't really feel like taking any new provinces right now. We're chilling. We should probably do that soon. We should expand further into them. But I'm just integrating right now. Could expand some more, but integration is happening. Yes, you have to. You basically integrate the provinces. Like that's the system ID. You integrate provinces afterwards, and if you, that's basically the first part of stating or coring the province. Once you've done that, you need to get the pops to accept it, or you have to assimilate them to create your own pops, and then it becomes a core province. Development. Nice. We already have a decent amount of control here, and this is not even, this is still conquered land. We could prepare for war. I don't even know how many levies we do. We do have. We have 4.4k. If I were to deck on these guys again, we are technically still stronger than them. I don't have my ally anymore. Oh, they're actually allied to them now. Maybe we should get an ally. We don't have any allies right now. I think we have diplo capacity for stuff, because we have not done any diplomacy. I used to do this in EU4 as well. Well, you got an ally and then you didn't really care after. I can still ally them. I can ally Bryansk as well. Everybody's just allied with each other here. I'll ally these guys again. Two allies. There's a lot of these things that you could also work on. Yeah, we probably have. We want to get innovative, honestly. That's one of the great things to get in this game. But you also get the culture convert faster. So honestly, instead of getting control, we could work on that. We do this with this guy. And I don't know if it would actually move us towards it right now. Yep. Innovative is fucking amazing in this game. You have traditionalist economy. You kind of want to go to capital economy eventually, but fully decentralized. I mean, most nations were fully decentralized at this point. We got a paper maker as well. Get more resources into the market. I need to get some more marketplaces as well, so we can get some more trade routes, because that's a big thing in the game as well. Oh, it's also pop assimilation speed. That's actually huge. That'll work out later in this province. You showed the development map? Sure. And this is mainly a stream for you guys to just see me under a more serious way of playing the game than what it was yesterday. I can't hit the pause button on my space bar for that. You see, this land over here is disgustingly bad. Yes, EU3. I think EU3 was my second or third Paradox game ever. I could probably check my Steam store. If I didn't buy it on... I can't remember what the website was, a different one. Like where you had games on before Steam, maybe. This system right here is basically, it reminds me so much of EU3. They literally copy-pasted some of this from EU3, I'm pretty sure. It's either Hoi 2 or Hoi 3 that was, sorry, EU3 that was my first. And then my second was either... No, it wasn't Hoi 3. It was either Hoi 2 or EU3 that was my first. And there's a chance that Hoi 3 was my second. Hoi 3 was... It could potentially have been my second, and EU3 was my third. But I don't know the order of how I played them. Gamersgate, maybe? Yeah. Was it like a website that had like a little blue tint on it or something as well? I don't know if that makes any sense. How much are we moving right now? We are moving. Are we out of inflation? Yes, we are. Inflation max time. Oh, no, we're not going to inflation max. We're just going to keep it at exactly 0. Gamersgate was the way they went around the 30% Steam cutback. Oh, yeah, that might actually make sense then. Yeah, because that was where I bought a lot of games back in the day. I think that's where I bought most of my early Paradox games. I think you can assassinate characters, I just don't really bother with it. I haven't seen it necessary yet. Again, there are probably things I should be doing in the game, but to improve my country right now. But it to me, it's just the idea that it doesn't really seem as necessary, if that makes sense. At the moment in the game, and that could change with developing the AI. Like, again, I think a lot of people criticize the AI as well, and that's one of the main points that is to be made. Wait, Paradox used to own Gamersgate? I had no fucking idea, man. That is some law I never knew about. They still make money, but not a lot of money. This one makes money. So are we using all of our trade routes? That's an important thing to check. Yes, you see that number going up. We are constantly using our trade capacity. That's why it's also very important to build markets. I'm currently building it in this one to get the assimilation rate up for when we inevitably want to assimilate these people. I think I'm sending a lot of money to the Golden Horde as well. Are they still in a civil war? Oh, Astrakhan has popped out now. What things get buffed by development? Well, that's very easy to show you right there. That's the development screen. I'm just gonna hover over it a little bit so you can look at it. If you want to look at it even further, I suggest you take a screenshot within the next 5 seconds, and I'll go away from it. Like, chat, you need to understand, this is modifier stacking the game. It's just that it's not in the same way modifier stacking like EU4 was. It's more tiny modifiers that will matter once you have a lot of those modifiers on top of each other. We could go to war next time and see if we can seize some land, or we should maybe try and declare... I don't know if we should try an independence war, but I'm just scared that if we do declare an independence war, the AI will actually try and swack us. We are a relatively large-sized country, right? So we should not get, like, pushed around entirely. How many techs do I have remaining now? Oh, I should be building libraries as well. Forgot about that. Also, always a really good idea to build the The temples, because they get base control. Can you get allies? We have one ally. I think we have 2 allies. Oh, we lost an ally while we were looking. So I am still paying tribute as far as I know. I'd have an extra 5 in my economy if we go out of it. So the Golden Horde, as far as I can see, has 1k troops mobilized right now. We could go check this by just looking at what they have. They have 1.3k. The problem with it is, I'm pretty sure these are like, it's super soldier cavalry that it has. Yeah. Steppe Horde militia, which is absolutely insane. And these guys, they only have 1,300, will wipe armies of like 6k. You gotta think about what you do before you do it. So declare independence and avoid the war at all costs? It could be. Oh, sorry, there. We could try. Let's take a save here and say, wait, is this? No, that's the name of the playthrough. This one. Independence. Independence. Yeah, I suppose right. Yay. Let's try. Declare war. Wait, what? There's no... Oh, I have to fabricate. It causes better. Well, I can't build a professional army, so that doesn't even matter right in our R&D username. Right, so we gotta build a spy network in them to declare independence. That's crazy. I had no idea that's how that works. Can we get a town? Promote urbanization. Yes! We're gonna do it this time. I believe in it. Look, it's 21% support. Contain professional armies. Nah. Grant privilege. Tax exemption. Nah. Oh my god. That's... I only have these to choose between. We're gonna hold... Oh, never mind. We're good. We can either build some RGOs or we can build up here. And this will be done in 83. But to be fair, building the... Oh, we can't even build up there. We don't have any burgers, so we gotta build RGOs then. We do have an iron mine up here that could be nice to build in. Oh, that's the wool. Is this the iron mine? That's the iron mine. I would kind of like to get a road up to that from Kyiv, but... What is the easiest? It's here to here to here. We're gonna start building that road. Can you buy mercs for start of war? You probably could, but mercs are very expensive. Ooh, that hurts. We'd have to take a loan. Can we just unpause? You can't unpause events in single player? Because I was just gonna wait until I could tick a few, It's grayed out. Mercs are terrible? Okay. I don't want to lose 5% support. Oh no, we can afford 5% support. We're good. Maybe a game option? Yeah, but I feel like that's stupid that you, like, it's okay if it auto pauses for me, but it should not, like, keep it paused when I click it. I'm not even interacting with my church, but I don't really know what to do here. Tava wants a seat. You know what? I'd do that. Yeah, I would do that. Shit, it's through. We did it. Now we have another town, and it is here. Was this not? Yeah, this was upgraded to a town. That's huge. A terrible RGO, but what is my spy network in on Golden Horde? I thought it was, oh, it's 2. That's crazy. Do I even want to build that? Yeah, whatever. Get some more tools. Are roads in a location to... I am not sure. I think it's location to location. Because it's a proximity factor, right? So I now have to build a road from here to here. Afterwards, how much would this cost me? It cost me 50. Does it say 50? No, that's to Chernobyl. We could try and go to war again next time. Is the Renaissance spreading? That is the thing. It is slowly spreading because we are importing from professional artists somewhere. And because this is a thing that I read, or that you say also explained to me, that you can kind of make that go faster if you automate it, or don't automate it, and you purposely import from people that already have it. Soon getting more markets will also help. What does the third Rome button do? There's a third Rome button? What's the piece of Golden Horde in the north? Well, that's the AI, how it plays the game. So now the Golden Horde is no longer in a civil war and it is too dangerous. How much does this cost? 142, Jesus Christ. I'll take the legitimacy hit. Legitimacy is literally 3. Like, that's literally a stat I almost never look at in this game. Diplomats? I don't actually know what to spend it on. We could try and curry favors with people and just ask them for money. But you can't curry favor with the Byzantines as far as I checked last night. Curry favors with these guys and see if we can just get money from them. Actually, we're going to do that with quite a few countries if we can. Improve opinion with Hungary. Just improve some opinions with people, you know. Why not? Actually click some buttons in game. Is there a food surplus? There's a food surplus constantly. We literally checked everything. Food is a non-factor in the game. So, does this mean now that I built more markets that like the AI might actually import more to this, making it go faster? No. It's all dependent on a bunch of things right there. We need to build a library though. But we do not have enough books in the market, and I cannot build any more books. So we build books over here. As many books as possible in the market, gentlemen. Is there a table when you zoom out? I believe so, yeah. This seems terrible. Maybe not. Ooh, money. But the development seems like if that stacks, that's kind of nice. But the money though. Scriptoriums everywhere to make books. Yes, Maple Nukem. I've been very vocal about the start date being a major problem. But it seems there's a lot of people that defend the start date that really like this start date, and that's fair. But it's just not. As College pushes in his video, the start date is not my favorite. More scriptoriums. We'll see if we have enough books to build the library after this one. We do actually have enough books to build libraries now. But we do not have enough books still. That's the funny thing that happens in the market. So there will be a massive lack of books everywhere. It's kind of like tools sometimes in Vic 2. Where you just won't be able to build your buildings because you don't have the resources that you need to build them. So you're just gonna spam scriptoriums everywhere. Oh, I was hoping for a good one here. Host army exercises, maybe. Ooh, that one. Improving the cabinet would be nice, actually. This is what I saw Flory was doing, that I should probably do this as well. Because this, even though it moves me towards this, it's still really good to upgrade your cabinet members. So they just get better. And you have to constantly try and min-max those. That's what he said. Oh, not said, but that's what I got from watching Flory's stream. That's something that he was doing at least. But I don't want to go towards spiritualist, but whatever. Support the state. Oh, that way we could just improve our prince. That doesn't seem bad either, but it's just hard to get through. Cathedrals are also relatively good. Oh, I saw the screenshot on the Discord, I think, Colpus, that something was deleted, like the AI was just deleting buildings or something. Try this and see if we can get it through. Contain banking, fuck off. Oh no, tax exemption. 20% less tax. We could deal with that. We could. Oh god, that was 3 ducats, man. For how long was that? 5 years. Okay, we can handle that. Okay, now I really need to get this through. It's 5% we need. So support spiritualist ideas, I guess we'll have to go for. Did I just take a loan? No, we made it across the finish line. Oh my god. It's so bleak, we're gonna have to take a loan. Got some bad events running. We'll be able to pay it back soon. Okay, so we got the library out now. That should theoretically help with the institution, right? Oh, now we're not trading anybody with anything right now. The library helps with like 14% boost. Pay back the loan? No. Loan. Scriptoriums have been built. We have books in the market. How many books does a library require for maintenance? 0.25. Look at that, we've almost integrated the province. Oh, and we were moving this guy. Oh, holy shit. Oh, hold on. The AI declared on me. Oh, the 5-speed, the 5-speed. How outnumbered are we? The AI did something, guys. Guys, something happened. You see the problem with running 5-speed there, though? I literally did not even get to mobilize my army because I was running 5-speed and the war started. And they're going to be wiping my stacks now. That is the problem. Imagine that in multiplayer as well. If someone's ready on the button. We just lost 200 manpower on that. How many people have they mobilized? I don't think they win this. Do we have a goat general? We have a goaty contender general. I'm morale. I'll take this guy. Go kill some armies. Actually, we'll go kill this guy first. Should be a road almost all the way over there. Because he's going to occupy those provinces, and it's going to be hella annoying. Oh, look at that. We actually have one ally helping us, and it's actually doing shit. My guess is I can make it into this province first. Nope, he's going to run away from me. Oh, I don't have morale. I might actually have killed. You lose so much morale when moving. Never mind, I'm winning. So they don't have enough troops to fill the line, so we flank them from two sides now. And we cause like ridiculous casualties to them. Thank you very much, CMBM, for the 15. Did I? Oh, I also forgot to auto balance. So my army wasn't even balanced. I might be able to just go siege these guys out. Do they even have a castle in their capital? Because then we could just get them out of the war immediately. It'll be annoying to deal with this shit over here. Oh, they're taking a battle over here. They're winning. How many people do they have remaining? Yeah, see, this is where starvation happens, as I said. It's whenever something gets occupied. See if we can knock one nation out of the war. Maybe we'd even be able to take land from them in this war. You tell what the banner with a cap and stability means. With a cap and stability. This one? This means you can choose your education for your heir. Because you can go in here so you can affect his traits. Where if you have enough money, you can choose what kind of education you want him to focus in. So it's less random than EU4. I don't know if we could even vassalize these guys, but we'll try and do whatever we can. They do not seem to have enough troops to fight this war, though. Oh, they're junior partners in the war, but we could just fully siege them immediately. Get them out of here. Get them out of my face. Oh, they're actually at war with Muscovy. Just send a detachment down there and just siege that and get that shit done with. Thoughts on the soundtrack? Some of them are amazing, some of them are mind-numbingly awful. Alright, so they're full siege now. What is this war even about? Is Bryansk General War? So am I... Oh, I'm defending the other guys. They didn't even declare on me. Did I get auto-called in? Is that how this works? You don't even get to say no? I think it's kind of random, Clot Strike. Or Claw Strike. The Black Death. There's like, Swimmy said he looked in the files and there's like a dice that gets rolled when you start your save or something. You can obviously do stuff to work within that dice that's been rolled, but... Why am I not able to merge these guys? There we go. Let's get the morale up and ticking. Go. This will be a victory. Big, big victory. Because they have no flanks. There's 25 people on this flank, so it'll get smashed and then we'll be flanking immediately. There it is. The flanking's coming in. So the damage comes in. And then this flank will collapse in a second, and then it'll be even more damage. Or the battle will just be over before we collapse the flank. Nope, there it is. More damage. Like, they don't seem to have a lot of troops either, so I might just be able to split up the troops. No, I can't because it's a big army, so I can't actually do that. How many troops are they raising? 120 men. unsiege these guys as well. Free speed, yeah, well, free speed for wars is kind of the best in my opinion. You could probably do 4 speed, but I just, also it's like almost 3 AM, I just don't feel like doing 4 speed for it. Alright, so that's unsieged. Siege Bryansk. I don't know if will I even get anything from this war? Is there even a point in me fighting here, considering they brought me into this war? Like, I don't think I'll gain any land from this unless the AI is like, here, take this. Yeah, well, to me, I haven't really seen the downside to raising your levies in the game. I don't really feel an impact of me raising my levies, if that makes sense. Whereas it should be you should lack food because all the men are out to fight a fucking war. But I don't feel that. Can you separate piece out? You probably could, yeah. Wait, are they already separate pieced out? And I didn't get anything. That is crazy, man. Maybe I got money, who knows? Yeah, food does need to get rebalanced. Like, it's not like I feel like it has to get rebalanced. I think the library adds a bunch of other good bonuses. It's like literacy rates. Cultural influence is a really good one for pop conversions. Or assimilating people. Okay, so they have like 1,600 men remaining and they're hiding somewhere. I have no idea where they are. Who are we war with? Can I... Is it the Diplo screen down here? I can check. Oh, that's peace. Hold on. What was the peace deal? Gotta look at that for a second. Annuls all give food to Novgorod. Gives war reparations to Bryansk. Particularly will give Bryansk and their allies. I got fuck all from that. Whatever, I helped out Bryansk. Maybe they owe me some money now. Would I be able to click them and then ask for money? Bryansk. They should already... I should be able to ask for money, right? No? Why is it like 0 on them? Was I looking at the wrong screen there? Here we go. That was what I was in the wrong screen. Ask for money. We do not have enough for that. So it doesn't matter. You could ask for settlers, but I don't care. Need more marketplaces as well. Just marketplaces. Oh, we could build another library down here as well. Pump the libraries out into all the cities. Not enough books. We're building 2 libraries at the same time, I guess. Maybe we cancel this one. 1 library at a time. I can't be asked waiting. Just build a market instead. Gonna need it anyways. We can 5 speed now. Okay, so I wanted to check the values. We have moved a little bit towards innovative, but it's still a far way off. Oh. Rival Warlord Horde. That's an explosion right there. We could technically create an independent one now. But do we want to fight an independence war? It would be nice to have all my money. Will go independent, gentlemen. Oh, we have now integrated this part. Now we need to core it by assimilating. And I was actually going to start doing that with my cabinet. I wanted to try and see if that's possible. We get the guy that is the best at getting control, which is none of these guys. None of them are good at... Where is it? Increase control. Oh no, that is an admin guy. Do you have any admin guys? We don't have any admin guys. Well, try that, and then we tell this guy to assimilate Ruthenians, and then see if it works or not. I doubt we'll get any wave movement right now. If we get a little bit of control, maybe, and the control will go up a little bit. It might be possible. If we wait a little bit, it'll be possible, I think. Excellent minister, or yeah, excellent minister, whatever. So, do we have the war goal yet? Where did I even see the war goal we're making? Can I see it over here somewhere? Independence, 38%. Oh. Have we made it to converting any of these people yet? No. The marketplace is giving us a little bit of a bonus. I don't know what else would give a bonus to converting people. Maybe the library? That's influence, but that would still be nice to have there, but it doesn't really affect anything. Any other buildings that would help? Not the castle, not in here. Irrigation. None of that shit. The cathedral, technically? Local, no, that's conversion speed. It's assimilation speed we're looking for. Don't think there is anything. So we just build a library. To boost. Yeah, still going ISP. It's only been 3.5 hours. I will say this would have gone a lot faster if I didn't like pause for like at least half an hour to argue with people. But now we're just playing the game. It's almost like there was more viewers in arguing with people than there was in playing the game. This is a fresh save. A complete fresh save. Guess just more marketplaces. Any crashes yet? I never really had problems with that many crashes in single player. I think I've crashed, well, not counting the ones joining via hot join yesterday. I've probably crashed below 10 times while playing this game. Okay, it is actually moving at 7 per right now. Is it moving in the other provinces? No, it is not. It is only moving in this one, but it should go faster the more we convert, because then this number will go down, and if control still moves, it should be good here. We're not getting any more control in any of the tiles, though. So if we built roads into these provinces, maybe it would be enough. But I don't know if building roads into any of these provinces is worth it. If there's any good RGOs, I'd do it in either of them, but there are no good RGOs. The fur. 2, maybe. I just don't think I can beat the Golden Horde. They have a lot of men. Who can we get an alliance with? Well, Novgorod. Let's try and do a save. I want to see if this works. We'll save scum if it doesn't work. Because I don't think this works, but I just want to see how powerful their troops are. This is more of a test, if anything. What? I hit the clear wall. What? Okay, I'm not as maybe I'm being dumb here. There we go. Let's see how this goes. So what is the war goal for this one? They have 800 troops, apparently. Yes, accept that. Let's check. This guy. Now, what is the war goal to sue for peace with him, right? Like, where is the one that is like gain independence in this war? So we gain some from just attack a Tikkun, right? Because we just need to control Kyiv. So they have to come get us. Is it under treaties? Is it under liberate? Oh, I could liberate myself. What? Wait, This is what we're fighting for. Yes. Oh, so it's already it's already in there. Okay, it's already in there. For a second I was like, what the fuck do you mean, man? Man. We can go storm that castle. I'm going in. They have 300 super soldiers up there, gentlemen. And they are coming for us. Oh my god, 300 super soldiers. Can we beat this battle? I was told about these fucking insane troops. They won. Wait, we could maybe engage them over here. Get that battle going. Oh my god, what's the movement speed on that? Which tile is is it this one? Oh no, they're raising levies. Uh-oh. Wait, how many are they raising? 8 men? Oh, okay. See how this goes. Oh, wait. We could have done something with that, actually. We could have done the extra levies before we went to war. Support a noble cabinet. And do that. Golden Horde is so fucking massive as well, man. I feel like it's just a carpet siege moment and you gotta run around and chase their army. They have 1,000 super soldiers now. Again, we should be ticking. It's only because of the battle that it's bad right now. Oh wait, they're over here. They sieged down Bryansk. We need to unsiege that shit. I'm assuming they're gaining like no money from this territory, but it's still areas where they could gain soldiers from. To kill the army-based nation is killing their army entirely and then peace out. Yeah, but I don't know if we can do that. They're coming for me, gentlemen. We're gonna place ourselves on a river so they get like a river crossing penalty. Oh, they're coming in. We could get a defensive battle here. That super soldier, they're gonna fuck my ass. They are gonna fuck my ass so hard, man. Do we take that battle, or do we just... We could also just avoid their army. I'm gonna save scum this one. I feel like we're gonna be avoiding their army. That's how we play this. Because these are super soldiers, gentlemen. This is like 800 Captain Americas. Okay, so look. They immediately get into the battle. I am flanking him, to be fair. Holy shit. They didn't get initiative. Now they're in. I am flanking him though. His main flank is falling. He doesn't have enough to fill out the flanks. Huge up. We gained the initiative. We killed like 300 men. 300 super soldiers dead. I thought that would be hard. I heard so much of him. And it wasn't good. I thought it'd be worse. You could take land. We could, in fact, take land. And I will be looking into that. Young sire. The Ukrainian country must have a coastline. And control the Donetsk and Luhansk. That's actually huge for a war, though. That was a good battle. Very, very good battle for us. Gentlemen, we must siege them down and control their territory in a war. See, that's the thing, like, the way it works in this game is if you can't cover your flanks, you will get flanked, right? And you will take extra damage. Right now, this unit, as you can see, it only has units in the center in its formation. So as soon as the battle starts, and if I reinforce into the battle before they can kill me, which since they're initially heavy units, there is a chance they could do that. That's what happened to Phillips yesterday. If I reinforce both flanks on their sides, I will automatically do like an insane amount of damage to them because I'll be flanking them from two sides. They're just kind of standing there. Oh, Sucha! Where's the battles going on right now? Can we find the province? Vochansk. Kupiansk. "37 super soldiers have been raised next to me. Get them! Get them before they can mobilize. The Kievan peasants will destroy them. White, get that shit out of my face." See, we need to siege as much territory as possible. They cannot be allowed to persist in... Can we take down this many men, though? Is this overstretching? They have mobilized more men. We need to engage their army before they, like, get their brain cells together. We're on the move. The Kievan Rus. Theoretically, we still can't peace out. We need to beat them more. Into the ground. We're going to take a battle here, gentlemen. Once we org up, we take the battle. I'm taking another save here. Kievan Rus. See, they immediately, because they should be having initiative because they're cavalry. The initiative max. I'm literally using peasants. Well, we're just dealing damage to them. See, this is how the combat system works. Right now, they are not reinforcing either thing. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm stabbing them with my spears before they even are close to me, right? We're attacking them with spears. We're stabbing them 1,000 meters away. Now they're in the battle. And now they're getting flanked. That's good for us. A good battle again. Yet another battle. Oh, is it? It's gonna retreat up there. That's actually insane for us if it does that. We'd be able to go snipe it up there right away. Let's go get him. If it doesn't leave, we'll go kill him. Oh wait, no, he's leaving. He's actually on the move. He's attacking. What the fuck? I still don't think it wants to peace out though, because it doesn't want to lose me as a puppet. engage him with low morale because I want to catch him. Oh, that's not possible. Where are you going right now, bro? Oh, it's stacking up. It's ready to fight. Alright, org up. Nope, never mind. He's running. We gotta catch that son of a bitch. I'm crossing the river and attacking him. I'm doing a daring one today. Stack wiped. Whoop. I guess we might as well just occupy this land up here. We have a lot of money as well. Oh, because we're no longer paying tribute, right? So we just have money. Nice. Nice. Are we converting at least now? Yeah, we are. Not in these provinces, though. Down. I don't know what to build or where to build. Up here, maybe, something. More marketplaces as well. Just spam marketplaces forever until you have trade capacity filled. I don't even know. Are they fighting someone? Like, they're fighting in my war, but they're also fighting their warlord. But I don't really see them doing anything against their warlord. 5-speed time for sieges? There are no sieges. So I guess since we technically have it, we could 4-speed now, because I've eliminated so much of their army, it's not really a danger to me anymore. Just gotta keep an eye out, though. So yeah, there you go. They have 2,000 men now. They just mobilized 2,000 men. Oh, hold on, that's 60. Just gotta keep an eye out for where they are, and then peace out whenever they get close. Haven't saved scummed yet. I've taken a lot of saves, though, in case we have to. 60 men right there. Can't siege with that. We still can't peace out, though, so we gotta stay at it. Oh, no, go back, go back. Again, what is the AI doing right now? This is a clear showcase that I've been talking about how passive the AI is in war as well. You see, right now they outnumber me by 2,000 men, right? Are they fighting anyone else? No, they have a noble revolt going on right now. Or no, I don't even know if it's a noble revolt, but it's a rival warlord, right? They're fighting 71 men. They have 2,000 men. What are they doing? Where are they? Where is the enemy right now? Why aren't they just killing me? Or trying to fight me at the very least? They're outnumbered by 2,000 men. You do understand that their men are better than mine, right? And also they're not even trying to fight me. Like, their troops are better than mine. You have to understand that. The Golden Horde's troops are insane. They're not levies. They have a shit... Can we find their army and see what it is? It's 2,000 cavalry! They have 2,000 cavalry! You know what I have? I have fucking 4,000 infantry. Where the hell are they? The AI isn't playing the game, motherfuckers! Yeah, well, choking, I still assume the cav levies are better than these levies. We can look at that. Combat power 1, initiative 2. Or 1 or whatever it was. I can't remember what it said right there. What was it? Cavalry. Combat speed 1. Where the fuck's the combat power on this thing? They have way higher combat speed at the very least. What is the combat speed? That's just that. Where do you see what the damage is from a unit? It doesn't tell me this. They are really good. Yeah, there you go. Like, why is the AI not even trying to fight me? That's what I'm trying to ask here. It's got this, like, little chungus stat running around. That's about it. Where are the units? I might just be able to seize a shit ton of land from them. Because they're not playing the fucking game, chat. If anything, this is another example right here that the AI is still broken. Wait, why would I get this automatically enforced on him? Wait, what? We may get our war goal enforced on the following wars. 700 passed with no contest over the war goal and is fully controlled. May get... Currently there has been... But I won't be able to take land from them still. They still don't want to peace out with me. Oh... What happened? Oh, it's because the spine emblem was right there. Yeah, that you just get auto pieced out. No, I think it's a good mechanic to avoid death wars, but obviously, like, in some situations, it's terrible. It's situational if it's good or not, I think. Because for multiplayer campaigns, I think sometimes auto peace out is actually a really good mechanic, because we've had wars that last like fucking billions of years because nobody wants to peace out. I think there was once a time when somebody was in America and like it literally was never able to end. Should probably stop building something. Just because I was focused on the wall. Things are starting to get to the point where they're not worth as much anymore as well. The iron mine needs to be upgraded. And, like, look at... Oh, wait! They won! They won their civil war. Does that mean they might be unbugged and coming towards me? We can actually peace out. We can actually grab land from them. Wait, where are the Ruthenian people? We gotta grab Ruthenians. They're all over this area. So all the way down there and all of this area as well. We want to grab all of this if we can. Kyiv must grow. Slava. They're raising levies again. Oh, how many? 200 men. Oh no, that's a lot of people. We have a DEFCON situation. Oh, never mind. We just wiped them. How many people did they just raise? Ooh, we have a DEFCON situation. If they mobilize those troops together, it could be a disaster for the war effort. Here we go. That's their army. What the fuck? Wait, were they over there? Wait, is it because the Golden Horde stretched all the way over there and they were fighting the rebellion instead of fighting me? Holy shit, look at them zoom! Oh, the super soldiers ahead! Gentlemen, it's time to peace out. I do declare that we have announced a victory against the Kievan, for the Kievan Rus. We will take as much money and territory as we can and get the fuck out of here. Well, okay, we'll take a save right now that we can go back to, okay? Right now. That's a save right there, and then we'll see what happens when they engage us. Would this be able to give us more shit? They're 100%. Oh my god, now you're gonna see. Now you're gonna fucking see what this does. Consolidate? You're gonna see what they're gonna do to my ass. They're super soldiers. Wait, hold on. They're super... Look at that. It's 1-2. But it's close. It's actually kind of close. But we're going to lose the flank in a second. Look at this. We're losing a flank and then it's over. Once that flank collapses, it's genuinely... Oh, we got their flank! But they're flanking me with better troops. It's over. It's literally over. There you go. We're safe coming now. I just wanted to show you what their fucking troops are capable of. Max Jack's Fang of the Prime. That was just so you guys can see why I thought the AI was being stupid, by the way. That was literally just so you could see, because these people were like, oh my god, you're outnumbered them 2-1. That's why the AI not engaged with you, Bo. You stupid bitch. What? Okay, can we... It recalculated after I loaded the save? What kind of garbage is this? What kind of stupid shit is this? Gentlemen, we're gonna place ourselves on a river. We're gonna give him that river crossing penalty, and we're gonna engage the Horde in combat. Come on over. You get that river crossing penalty, son. Do they actually get the river crossing penalty? Yeah. Look at that river crossing penalty. Look at that river crossing penalty, boy. They literally... Oh god, we're not gonna reinforce the flank. Come on, reinforce the fucking flank. Reinforce the flank. Reinforce the flank. Are you not... We have 800... There we go. We're in. Yeah, that's right, pussy. That's right, pussy. In this alternate reality, we win the battle. We win the battle. What if we won the battle of Tomakika? That's right, pussy. Tactical. Tactical victory right there, gentlemen. Just place yourself on a river. What's horse gonna do on river? What? Did you just see that? Did you see the peace offer score here? Like, look at this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wait, hold on. I can do this again. Minus 21. Oh, it's because it's too fractured. Lol. We do it like that, gentlemen. That is... How much overextension is this? The hordes are going to be very angry with us, but I think this is fine. Slava Ukraine. Gentlemen. Also, can we just... Realistically speaking, chat, can we say that that was a very, very bad gameplay mechanic right there? Or the way the save... I saved while I was able to get the peace treaty, and when we reloaded the save, they recalculated the peace treaty. Can we agree that was bad? Coming out tomorrow, guys, by the way. Oh. What are my cabinet members even doing right now? They're simulating. Well, we have not managed to simulate that many people yet. We've just done 8%, and now we're going back to doing other things. We are going to integrate instead. Integrate province. Here. This should go fast, and we should technically, since these people are Ruthenians, we should get these as cores immediately after doing it. I don't know how fast they'll be. Relatively fast. What do we have in these provinces? What kind of RGOs do we have? Anything cool? No good RGOs. It's just whatever. It's just people. How many people are in these provinces, though? Not that many. It's just territory. Mindless territory. It's whatever. But it's people. That'll be called. Ooh, there's so much shit to look at here, man. And you gotta look at all of these. Monthly control, monthly... Ooh, hold on. Proximity cost. Pop conversion speed. Is this for cultural influence? Yeah. Is that good? Cat's in here now. I think she wants to be pet. It's a little pet session. Misa? Christina? du sige noget på stream? Hvad står det at se pænt ud? Hvad? Hvad? Hvad står der? Kan du sige noget? Mamma? Peter er der katte, siger. Hvad så? She is headbutting the shit out of the microphone. I don't know if you can hear from the table. There's a research speed. Oh, she almost fell out. The research speed. I would rather convert people, honestly. What about this one? Is this the nun one? No. Oh, we gained 10% research progress. I think it's the administration one we're going to be doing. No, but then we don't want to integrate, though, if we want to do the other one, though. Like, we maybe... For a lot of good stuff, though. Is that? Yes. Okay, now she's out of my lap, and we're good. And now she's on the keyboard. This is bad. Bah. Maybe if we did this. Oh, and then we do one. Conversion efforts. And she's on the keyboard. The West has fallen, gentlemen. The max control and proximity cost thing is kind of nice, actually. Prosperity, control. That's my count on the keyboard right there. This one would be kind of nice as well, but it's only for 5 years. So as you can see, gaining independence from the Golden Horde, just wait for your time for one of the rebellions, and then you gain independence. I don't really want to click things right now. I'm scared that, yeah, my cat will do things, because she's literally... Okay, we're pausing the game. She is on top of the keyboard, just... Oh, she unpaused. She's on the spacebar. Alright, you know what? It's whatever. We'll continue this maybe tomorrow. If I have time tomorrow. We're gonna save the game here. I'm in a pretty good spot right now, I think, to continue the game. I think we're in a pretty good spot. We just conquered a bunch of land to increase our opportunity here. We'll see if we can beat the Golden Horde in another war at some point, but we gotta just keep building up our economy and our country. And it'll take some time. And we'll just keep going, and eventually we'll be able to beat the shit out of them, I think. But it'll take time. And we'll integrate, and we'll chill a little bit. I don't need to go to war with the Golden Horde for a little bit. We can wait for them to explode a little more if we want to. So we're gonna save here and just exit the game. And I'd like to say thanks for watching today, guys. I hope you still enjoyed, even though there was a bit of a rant going on at one point. But at the same time, I hope you also understand my opinions, and you can see that I actually still, like, I wouldn't sit here playing the game for 4 hours still if I did not enjoy myself in the game. If you're interested in buying the game, check out the link in the top, #ad, or check out the EU5 video I posted a couple of days ago. And I'll see you boys, maybe for a stream tomorrow. If I can continue, I will do it tomorrow as well. And we'll see. Good night.